I like to box.
Box? You don't know the first thing about boxing, Salami. That wasn't boxing you were doing last night. You were in a street brawl.
And in this corner, weighing 145 pounds, wearing the green trunks, with a nose just waiting to be discombobulated.
What are you pushing for? Death in the ring or by exhaustion?
You're not gonna win.
Well, I think I can.
Jackson and Haywood, follow me. Face the wall, ladies. Get into a crouch. You got 10 seconds to make it past midcourt.
Crouch, coach, this could be embarrassing.
10 seconds.
Somebody could be watching.
Well, they won't see anything they didn't see Tuesday. You guys were pathetic. Central had you eating their dust.
Wait a second, coach. I stayed with my man.
The guardian man's back, Jackson, is not my idea of winning defense. Now, I want to see a controlled zigzag. 3 steps back to the right, then the left, then the right. Assume the position. Spread them wider, Coolidge.
Why does it feel like I'm being busted?
Concentrate on the space in front of you.
So how are we gonna know where we're going?
Get ready.
Give me space. Six.
You know, you guys can make some serious money crushing grapes. All right, next, Reese, Thorpe, and Gomez.
Yeah, never mind the Clyde squad, coach. It's a piece of cake.
Sorry I'm late.
What happened to you?
I had to scrape a few spitballs off a few blackboards.
Hey, Milton. Let me use your deodorant, man.
Hey, forget it, man.
Why?
Because it's a roll-on.
So, what?
So, I hear that Sally Johnson has got fangs, brother.
Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Hey.
I took out one time and we caught a movie, and that's all.
You mean you hope that's all you caught?
I'll forget y'all, man. Hey, Salami. Hey, you got a spray can, man. Let me use your deodorant.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, man. Who you been messing around with?
Some guy.
Let me see, man. Damn, he must have been a monster, man, because I saw this cat last month. You was duking it out with Big Madigan, man. He was going head to head with him. I gotta give it up, bro. You was moving like white light.
Yeah, well, Madigan's a turkey.
Yeah, I remember the time you took that dude from Crenshaw, man, after one of their dances.
He poured beer all over my car.
And you mopped it up with his face.
Like it was a sponge.
Hey, well, what can I say? You don't mess around with what the chicks call the Motel California.
Oh, the motel.
Motel. Your car. Man, all I ever seen in there was a whole lot of vacancy.
Heard that.
Hey, Salami.
Yeah.
Was it your old man fighter?
Yeah, welterweight.
Yeah? What'd he fight out of?
Fought out of the garden a couple of times.
The garden. Well, how'd he do?
Split.
Hey, that ain't half bad.
Say, Coach, you hear that? Salami's old man fought in Madison Square Garden.
So did I.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Cost me $50 a shot plus playing time.
Now listen, you guys, I'm expecting you to keep a stiff upper lip tonight when the soreness starts in. You know, those defensive muscles are coming off a long, extended vacation.
Yeah, we weren't that bad.
Oh, no, Coolidge? There isn't a disco floor in all of L.A. that could hold both you and Jackson at the same time. And, Salami, when you take care of the eye, your shooting percentage begs of you.
How'd you do last night?
Lost.
Bad?
Losing's losing.
Big guy?
Yeah, construction worker or something. Guy had to weigh 215 easy. I got my pokes, then I got paid.
How much they pay?
$15.
Yeah, how about him?
You win a share, 25.
I don't know, Salam. There's gotta be a softer way, huh?
Nobody's complaining.
Well, at least I guess with that eye, I mean, you're gonna be through for a while, huh?
Nah, nothing but a scratch. They like me down there. I give them a good fight. The owner Machete's gonna let me go twice a week.
You know, I think you got a loose screw or something.
Yeah, maybe. But where else you gonna make $30 a week minimum? And that's minimum because I intend to start winning. For 12 minutes work.
What about something safe? Running numbers, maybe.
Forget it, Golson. And look, why I ever told you about this thing in the first place, I'll never know. But I meant it when I said keep a lid on.
Okay. Yeah.
Coolidge, Hayward, if someone catches wind of this, they'll go running down there with their fake ID and I get pushed out.
They may be dumb, but they ain't that dumb.
Yeah? Well, just keep your trap shut anyway.
All right. Okay. So when do you go next?
Tonight.
Tonight? What, are you crazy? You just got beat up last night.
Such is the life of a headliner.
You're nuts.
I may be nuts, but I'm in the money.
Our halftime guest is Chicago's Artis Gilmore. Artis, the Bulls seem to be struggling. What's wrong with them this year?
We've had a lot of problems with injuries. And our board strength hasn't been as consistent as some of the teams in the past.
You mean you miss guys like Tom Borwinkle and Kenny Reeves?
No. I'm talking about guys like Bob Love and Chet Walker.
Yes, but
Thanks a lot, Artis. I hope your goatee falls out.
He had 18 points and 7 rebounds. Johnny Mengel was bombing from
Yeah,
his
hello.
position, hit 4 long outside jumpers. You've got a real candidate for
Yeah, it's
Rookie
me,
of the Year
Goldstein. What do you want?
Reggie Theus, out of the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
What are you talking about, meeting you in a bar? What are you doing here, Goldstein? How'd you get in here, Goldstein?
I've got growth.
So's the Peach. What's so important that it rates a trip down to this dive?
That.
What?
Back there.
Hey, gonna cost you a couple of bucks.
Couple of bucks for what?
Amateur night.
What's next, Lady Restless?
Tonight it's boxing. In or you're out.
That's boxing? What's this all about, Goldstein?
Salami.
Hey, you wanna watch, you gotta pay.
When that bell sounds, come out. I'm the fighter's brother.
maybe some night you want to come back and climb in the ring?
Only if I got you in there with me.
You wanted to see me?
Yeah, right. Have a seat.
I'll stand.
Suit yourself. How's the eye?
I'm seeing you okay.
Good, good. I wouldn't want you missing any lip movement or anything. What is that you think you were doing last night?
Making a living?
What are you talking about? That was supposed to be so-called amateur night.
Yeah, that's what the cops think, too. They take care of their fighters pretty good.
Fighters, huh? How much they pay you?
$15.
Oh, 15 big ones. Gee, that's terrific. They pay kangaroos more. You know, I had a good mind to step in there and stop it.
You did, and I would hit you.
Okay, tough guy. Now, you flex your muscles long enough. Now, just come down off of it and listen real good. As of last night, you're finished with that place. Finished. For a lot of reasons. One, it's illegal. Two, you're not old enough to be drinking water in there, much less fighting. And three, you're a member of a team sport. Basketball, which means other guys rely on you. They count on you for having your brains and your eyes and your ears all intact. You get all of that?
I need the money. Of course, I guess you couldn't relate to that.
Don't give me that salami. I'm from Bayside, Queens. It's never been confused with Park Avenue. Get a part-time job like everybody else.
It's not just that. It's not just the money thing.
Well, what then?
I like it.
You like it? You mean to tell me you enjoyed getting beat up?
I like to box.
Box? You don't know the first thing about boxing, salami. That wasn't boxing you were doing last night. You were in a street brawl.
I know how to hit.
Oh, yeah. You can take a punch pretty good, too. But that doesn't mean a thing. That's like saying that just because you can bounce a ball and shoot a basket, you're a basketball player.
I know the basics.
You could have fooled me.
So what makes you such an expert anyway?
Come on, nobody's claiming that.
You ever boxed?
Yeah, long before I ever heard about basketball. Catholic Youth Organization.
You didn't stick with it. Why?
Well, for one thing, I grew into a basketball scholarship. For another thing, I guess I realized somewhere along the line that boxing just wasn't in my blood.
Well, it's in mine.
Your old man was a fighter, right? What's he say about all this?
Nothing. We don't talk much anymore.
About boxing?
About anything. We haven't been getting along the last couple of years. Look, I just want my chance to fight.
Okay. Then you're gonna have to learn to do it right. Lesson number one. Whether you're throwing a combination or dribbling a basketball, you need the same basic ingredient. Rhythm.
Well?
You got the staying power of an amoeba.
I could have gone longer.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm from Missouri.
I could have. I used to do it for what seems like hours when I was a kid.
Oh, that long ago, huh? Follow me. Hotshot, your many travels. You ever seen one of these?
No, what is it?
It's called a double-ended bag. It doesn't sit there like the others waiting to get hit. You gotta chase it.
I mean, like you would another fighter?
Yeah. You're a bright boy, Salami. You think you can handle it?
What do you think?
Oh, you're off balance. Come on, you're off balance, Salami. You make the same mistake twice, a good fighter will drop you on your wallet. My grandmother take you out from that position. You gotta hit from the balls of your feet, all right? So your punches are crisp and you're not looping.
Do it again.
Okay?
One more time.
What is this, Tom Sawyer in a whitewashed fence? You hit it. Concentrate. Don't blow.
So you got yourself a puncher here.
That's what he'll tell you anyway.
Oh, I guess you cut yourself shaving, right?
He's also a catcher.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means you got a lot to learn about defense. You catch more punches than you throw.
One good thing about a catcher, though, he's got heart. He's got to have heart to keep coming back, huh?
Keep coming back from what?
No. You got heart and you can hit, kid. You got the potential.
He's just a beginner.
Hey, are you a trainer?
That's right. Those are my boys in there.
I've seen that guy somewhere before.
Sure. That's Carlos Palomino, welterweight champ.
He's a great boxer.
He looks like he knows everything.
He was 10 when he started.
And he made it. All the way to the top. That's where I want to be someday.
Yeah, well, that's the penthouse. This is the ground floor.
Who's the other guy?
Paulie is my youngest. He's ready to go. He won the first tournament he ever entered.
Which one was that?
3 Gym Amateur. Us and Lincoln and Gould, we do it once every year.
Is it a big deal?
Oh, sure. That's why Carlos is in there now with him.
When is it?
A week from Friday.
And you say it's a big deal, huh?
Oh, yeah. It's something around here.
Salam. Come on. Hey.
Surprised you, huh?
I guess I believe you logged a few gym hours in your time, yeah. Is that with your old man?
Uh-huh.
He fight amateur or pro?
Pro till he was 33. Then he moved us out here and started laying bricks.
Where did he do most of his fighting?
Clubs, mostly.
Where you from, Brooklyn?
No, the island. I want to enter the tournament.
Forget it.
Why?
You're not ready for it, that's why.
What do you mean? You heard that old guy out there. He said I was great.
No, you said you were great. He said you had potential.
All right, potentially great, which means I'm pretty great right now.
It means you're a diamond in the rough. Very rough. And diamonds don't develop in 10 days' time.
I run 6 miles a day, every day, and I've thrown just as many punches in the street as they have in the gym.
You're talking about street fighting, Salami. Here, thanks a lot. I'm talking about boxing. Strategy, stamina, experience.
But I could win it.
Now we're talking about winning? You ever considered the Muhammad Ali School for Modesty?
We could.
What? Wait a minute. Hold it right there. What's this word we you keep using?
It's the stupid rules. You gotta have a trainer, otherwise you can't do nothing.
Well, thank the Lord for the stupid rules, because you're not ready for a tournament, even an amateur one, and I'm no trainer in the first place.
But I thought you wanted to help.
What's with you, Salami? I keep you from getting your head served in a meat market, and then I use up all my gas getting you down here to the gym. What do you want from me? What's this?
Gas money. Now we're even.
What's a rush, Salami? What's the big boxing rush? What's the big deal?
Look, there aren't a whole lot of things I can do too well. I mean that I'm the best at. I'm not counting on some giant growth spurt like you had. And I guess you could say the NBA is not part of my future plans. And I'm no educational genius, neither. But I've always been able to hit pretty good. Better than anyone my size. Better than most guys 25 pounds bigger. It makes me feel good. Like I was someone or something. And it ain't hurting the other guy I get off on. It's the fact that, you know, you're the best. People say, hey, Salami, he's good. Yeah, he's real good. You know, like they say about those smart kids in science or Hayward in basketball.
Why push yourself into something you're not ready for yet?
Well, I think I am.
You're not gonna win.
Well, I think I can.
It means that much to you?
I just want my chance.
How about your schoolwork? How about your basketball? You think you can handle all of this?
With room to spare.
I'm warning you, Salami. If your grades go down so much as...
All right, we're a team.
No, if your grades go down 1 point, I wash my hands of the whole thing right on the spot.
Deal.
Mario Petrino's father felt the need to call me this morning before going off for work. 1 lump or 2?
None. I take it black.
He says you're teaching his son to fight.
No, to box. Fighting's what he does the other 90% of the time.
Yeah? Well, he wants you to stop.
Why?
Obviously, he doesn't want Mario going the barbarian route.
That's ridiculous. He was a boxer himself. He knows the difference.
Frankly, I'm surprised at you, Ken.
For what? Helping the kid?
No, for allowing one of your chosen 12 to fly the coop.
Salami's not quitting the team.
Then when was he supposed to be fighting? During American history?
Come on, the gym's open till 9.
What are you pushing for? Death in the ring or by exhaustion?
Well, he's a tough kid. He thinks he can handle it.
He thinks he can. You should know he can't. You're the adult. He's overextended.
I'm not so sure. Coolidge works nights, so does Gomez. They're getting by.
That's different. Their working is out of family necessity.
Yeah, well, I think this is necessary for Salami. Now, look. I had a lot of the same reservations you've got, maybe even more, but now I'm not so sure. For the first time, he's got all kinds of drive and incentive towards learning to box. I've never seen him like this about anything, including basketball. He really wants this, Sybil, and I think it's important that he gets it.
The fact that I continue to completely disagree with you is neither here nor there, because his parents disagree, and the parents, Ken, are always right.
Yeah, well, this time, they're dead wrong.
You stay out of it. It's a family matter.
They don't realize what this means to the kid.
Stay out of it. That's an order.
How you doing? And in this corner, weighing 145 pounds, wearing the green trunks, with a nose just waiting to be discombobulated. The challenger. Hey, what are you calling yourself anyway?
Yeah, Salami, what do you think?
Hey, man, you can't go into the ring being introduced as Salami. What do you want to be known as, a fighter or a delicatessen?
How about Mario Petrino?
Hey, man, that's even worse. I mean, he'll sound like something out of the opera.
But what you need is a nickname. Yeah, right, man. You know, all the pugs got them these days. There's Sugar Ray Leonard, Danny Little Red Lopez, Smoking Joe Frazier, and even Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin.
Hey, how about the greatest?
It's already been taken, dummy.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I got it. How about we call him Bambi?
Hey, man, you did that real good.
Wait a minute. Or maybe the Great White Dope.
Yeah.
Hold it. The Prowling Italian.
Hey, yeah, man, that's bad. The prowling Italian, huh?
I like that.
That's
Hey,
hip.
That's cool, man.
Hey, that's it. The prowling Italian.
I like that. Which one of you dudes is gonna sweep the pebbles off the track to save the prowling Italian's tender tootsie?
That man could run on nails the way he's built.
Get some of this. Yeah. I'm ready. Hey, give it up, baby.
Hey, where's Salami?
He's doing road work about 2 feet off the ground.
Terrific. You don't look so good.
Hey, Coach!
What's with the weights?
Figure if I can keep the arms up with 10 pounds each, 14-ounce gloves will be nothing. What time tonight?
Well, that's why I came out here. Tell you that it's off.
Got a hot date, huh?
No, it's off for good.
What is?
The boxing, I'm out of it.
Wait a second. What are you trying to say?
Your father tell you he didn't want you to box?
I told you, we live in the same house, but we don't say 2 words to each other.
Well, then you must have talked to your mother about it.
So what?
So your father doesn't want you boxing?
So what, man?
Well, he called school this morning, and I got the word.
The word? What are you talking about, the word? Is what I'm doing illegal or something?
Of course not.
Then he can't stop me 1 inch.
Nobody can stop me. It's a family matter, and family matters are off limits to teachers.
You think you're helping me as well?
That's beside the point.
No, that is the point. You see, if you say no and can still walk away, then the hell with you.
I'm sorry.
I should have figured.
Let's go, you're late.
Good morning.
Prove it.
What's the matter with you? Bulls lose last night?
Don't push it.
Oh, okay. Did you speak to Mario?
Did I have a choice?
No, you didn't.
Well, then, of course, I snapped to and I did it.
Good.
Yeah, for who?
Everybody concerned.
Speak for yourself.
I'm speaking for you.
Yeah, thanks anyway.
Hey, look. Let's get one thing clear. I don't make the rules around here. I just enforce them.
And don't you just enforce them beautifully?
That's right, to the letter.
We might just see about that.
I gotta get a kid to get some bricks here. We're never gonna finish inside.
Mr. Petrino?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Ken Reeves, Mario's basketball coach. I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Hold this. I got 5 minutes. You got 1 of them.
Your son wants to box. What have you got against him?
I got my reasons.
You know, and I'd like to hear some of them.
Yeah, and I'd like an easy chair and a cold beer right about now.
Now, look, Mr. Petrino, it's very important to Mario and his sense of self-worth. I think you're making a mistake.
Won't be the first time.
You know where your son was Tuesday night?
Mister, I don't even know where I was Tuesday night.
Yeah, well, he was standing in a makeshift boxing ring in some barroom on Western Avenue, slugging it out with a guy who's bigger than you are. He was in there because he wants to box.
So how'd he do?
You looked at his eyes lately?
He wants to be a dope, let him.
No, he wants a chance to box, and he's going to get it one way or the other.
Won't last.
Maybe it won't, maybe it will. Why don't you give him a fair chance to find out?
Because you don't have to find out what I already know.
No, that was your life got screwed up, not his. Why make him pay for it? He'd just go back to chicken fighting. Maybe this time he'll really get hurt.
Hey, mister, I'm just going to tell you this once. You stay the hell out of my life. You stay the hell away from my kid. Your minute's up.
Why don't you have a talk with your son?
I told you to stay out.
That's it. That's it.
It's real well.
He works hard. He's paid his dues. The nose tells you that. You can always tell the fighter's age by his nose. Now, your boy, the Gabacho kid, he sticks out pretty good, huh? No, the cartilage hasn't been bent yet. Now, my boy, I've taken pictures of him since he was 10, and you can see it. You take some pictures of your boy, you'll see.
His father wants him out of it.
You're not his dad?
His father was the next fighter.
And he doesn't win in boxing?
No.
Well, it's a shame. Boy has a lot of heart. And he was a fighter.
17 years.
You know, it takes a certain kind of man to climb into the ring. You're different in here, and most are different in here. Dedication to the most, man. It takes a special kind of a feeling, a real love, to do it for 17 years. And that's a lot of agony. And when the time comes and you've got nothing to show, like having lived with a mad woman, you gave it your all and you've got nothing but pain. You're bitter and you're so embarrassed. You're alone, even when you're not. It takes time to come out of it.
How much time?
A long time.
What pulled you out of it?
Them.
What does the family do in the meantime?
They sink or swim. Carlos.
Where's Salami? He ain't here. I can see that, Coolidge. Why isn't he?
He changed his mind.
About what?
I'm playing basketball.
Tell you that?
Among other things.
Such as?
Say, brother, is the weather fair out there today?
Oh, yes, it sure is, friend.
Oh, good. Well, I guess we better be on the lookout for our fair weather friends.
If he quit this team because he's sore at me, he's got a lot of growing up to do. 5 laps, we break the scrimmage. Come on, let's go.
You lose.
Thank you. Would you care to try it again?
Sure.
You heard the man. You're a loser. Why push it?
So who steered you down here?
I got my spies.
Swear to God, I'll break Goldstein's face.
Yeah, well, you see, he's got a soft spot in his head. He cares about you.
Yeah, later.
Well, look, I want to talk to you.
Done enough talking already.
You already owe me money for gas, so you give me 5 minutes, we're even. How's that?
5 minutes.
All right, now, look, I'm really sorry about what happened. I'm sorry about all of it. The boxing, you and your father. I really mean it.
Oh, well, don't go losing any sleep over it.
You know, you probably won't believe this, but I think your father needs you as much or more than you need him.
You're right. I don't believe you. Neither one of us needs anybody.
You know, you missed practice today.
That's because I quit.
Why?
Because basketball isn't part of my future plans.
So what is?
The Big Apple.
The Big Apple? For what?
To box.
Oh, yeah? Box where?
Clubs.
That sounds familiar. Was that running the family or something?
I'll do okay.
All right, look. You want to box that badly, I'll sweeten the pot for you. You stay out of that dive, and we'll end the tournament just like we planned, together.
Forget it. From now on, I do what's best for me, and that means doing only the things I have control over.
You want me to have to call the cops down on that place?
You do, and I'm out of here tomorrow.
I'm disappointed in you, Salami. I thought you had more in your mind than just turning into another street punk. So I told Salami we'd ended the tournament just as planned.
Thought you were told to stay out of family politics.
In no uncertain terms, but what difference does it make now anyway? I mean, the kid's completely turned off to any kind of guidance, any kind of advice.
Well, no wonder. His father sounds like an absolute monster.
Now, I don't know about that. As I understand it, he can't be blamed for his actions any more than Dad could be blamed for his.
You mean when he was drinking?
Yeah. A sickness is a sickness.
Well, can't this kid join one of the local boxing clubs or something?
It's all died out by now. Used to be a time you could go down to the CYO or at least the Y and learn how to fight. But that's no more. Boxing's a dying sport. When the old timers leave, they'll probably take a lot of it with them.
It's like your old ale drinkers.
Come again?
No, it's true. In the early days of the 20th century, everyone used to drink ale. Your grandfather, your father, and you. And then the draft came, kids went into the army and learned to drink beer instead. Now, whenever an old ale man dies, he's really gone. Hey, you just don't replace him.
Maybe Salami should be introduced to Bill's granddad, huh?
Yeah, I think it's high time that Salami was introduced to his own father.
You were specifically told to stay out of it.
Well, I'm trying, but it's not easy.
If you had limited your concerns to what you'd been hired for, these problems wouldn't come up.
Come up? You mean to the surface? Better we should just let them fester down there where nobody can see them so that maybe, just maybe, they'll go away. Because you know the old saying, out of sight, out of mind.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sybil. I must have misunderstood. Exactly what did you mean?
I meant there is only so much a teacher can do for a student or should do for a student.
So where do you draw the line?
Preferably at the end of each school day, and then the parents take over the reins.
The parents? Salami's father wouldn't guide him away from a chewed piece of gum.
Now, look, for your information, it so happens all fathers don't get along with all sons, nor all sons with their fathers. The young bull challenges, the old bull resists.
So the old bull takes away the car keys for a week, and the young bull scrambles back in the line. Wrong. Not in this case. The problems run too deep.
They'll work it out.
Sybil, for crying out loud. Salami's father sits back while his kid makes enough money fighting in barrooms to run off to New York, and you call this working it out?
I call it a very sad situation that unfortunately is out of our jurisdiction.
Well, I just don't want to see him get hurt.
What's happening?
Oh, nothing. Just sitting here trying to decide on something.
Yeah, what?
Who gives the eulogy at your funeral? Since I speak best, I assume it'll be me.
Drop dead.
Seems to me that's more your scene than ours, Salami.
Hey, what is this? I thought you guys were with me. The Prowling Italian, next welterweight champ of the world.
We were with you when you were doing it straight. You don't get there by the route you're going.
Hey, Goldstein, just shut up, okay? That lip of yours is starting to make me sick.
Yeah, well, for once in his life, he's talking sense. Why don't you listen up?
No, you listen. I got a plan and I'm gonna do it. I make enough bread fighting here, and I go back to New York. From there, I club it for a while. Then I make my move upstairs to the big time. And that's how it's gonna work for the Prowling Italian.
Oh, come on, Salami. You mean the Howling Italian. One of them rockheads in the barrooms down there don't break your face, and somebody in New York will.
You don't know nothing.
Oh, yeah, man? Well, I'll tell you this. I know what I see. A dude with maybe some real talent wasting it for a handful of coins. You better stick with the gym, Salami. If you got any real talent, you'll know it soon enough.
Later for the gym.
Later for your brain. Just what do you expect to cut in New York?
Lots of guys make it that way.
Oh, yeah? Like who? Like your old man?
Keep him out of this.
Seems to me he's just a man who needs to be in. He knows the score. He's been there, Salami.
It's open. You better not be skipping any classes coming down here.
Got better places to go when I do that.
Oh, sorry. I should have realized.
I gotta tell you, a few of us talked to Salami.
And?
And he's still talking about fighting. And he's still talking about leaving. He's going down there to fight again tonight.
Well, that's just beautiful.
A few of us were thinking about kidnapping him or something.
Nothing temporary is going to work, Goldstein. He's got to be reached. And until that happens, until something really shakes him up, his attitude's not going to change.
He wants us to come down and watch him tonight.
You know, maybe you should go. Maybe if he gets humiliated in front of his friends, it'll put some kind of a dent in him.
You going?
Pass. Go ahead. Run me over. After the way I lit into you this morning, I got it coming.
No, I think maybe I've got it coming.
Oh?
There can't be any absolute cutoff point. Things don't work out that way.
You know, we're both after the same things. We just go about getting them a little differently. Coming back from a long lunch, huh?
Mrs. Petrino.
Oh, so the lady practices what she preaches, huh? You get anything at all?
Well, for one thing, I don't think Mario hates his father. I think he's trying to emulate him.
What makes you say that?
A combination of things. Similar patterns, mainly. When you're dealing with a love-hate thing, it's usually the hate that shows and the love that's hidden.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that.
We don't all wear our emotions on our sleeve.
You could have fooled me.
Anyway, Mario's father goes to work. Then he comes home to eat dinner, and then he goes out to the same bar for the rest of the night, every night. Now, that's no way to break down any barriers.
So if you can't even get these two to cross the street together, then what?
Then it's got to come strictly through emotion.
Strictly through emotion? Good luck, fellas.
What?
You know, that bar that he always goes to?
Yeah.
What's the name of it? She tell you?
Yeah, but I don't remember. The green something.
The what?
Phantom thing. I think it's on Western.
Green Phantom on Weston, you sure?
Well, of course not.
Well, that's close enough. I'm putting you up for a race.
¿Qué pasa?
I need a favor from you. And from Carlos.
The seat clear?
Go ahead.
You're a pug, yeah? Right? The nose. You can always tell by the bend. Me, you can't tell too much, but I took a few shots just the same. Beer? So what did you fight at? Light heavy?
Welterweight.
Me too. I beat Juan Carrera, Mexico City, 1954. So where'd you fight out of?
East Coast.
Thank you. My son, he fights welterweight too. Tough kid. So how long you fight?
Half my life.
Go anywhere?
Does it look like it?
Since when you judge the insides by the outside?
Drink your beer.
I guess maybe you were a bleeder. All that scar tissue must have caused you something.
3 stops in 17 years.
I guess you could take a punch. My son, he can take a punch too. You know my son.
How would I know your son?
He fights on television once in a while. Carlos, come here. Carlos, I want you to meet another fighter.
Carlos? You're Carlos Palomino.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Well, this is a real pleasure. I've been following you since that fight with Bocas. I fought him 10 years before that in New York.
Yeah. I caught him at the end. He was a nice man.
I caught him at the beginning. It wasn't so nice then. Well, come on, let me buy you a couple of beers.
Thanks, but we're going down the street to catch a couple of clubbers.
Yeah, we're looking for a couple of young fighters. You know, bring them up through the ranks. You know, we have my son Paul, but we're gonna look at a young kid tonight. Hey, why don't you come with us?
Club fight? Around here? What's the matter with you? Don't you remember anything I taught you? gotta protect your ribs. He's killing you with body punches. When you throw a jab, you gotta bring it back right away. You know that. You also drop your right whenever you're leading your left hook. Get on your toes. Don't fight flat-footed. Keep circling. Get your breath. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Atta boy. Don't get over-anxious. When you stick him, you rush him with the right hand. You gotta set up the combinations before you go with them. Jab and hook, jab and hook. You understand? He's telegraphing his punches. Don't block him, slip him. Just like when you was a kid. Step inside and work the gut. Pound away at that gut, at that midsection. That'll bring his hands down. Then you can send this joker to dreamland.
I'm sure you're doing a wonderful job, but the basketball team is no place for a crippled kid.
Tom is not a cripple. He has difficulty with social interrelation and externalized attention, that's all.
That's all? I don't even know what that means. I want to warn you, I want to inform you about a new member of this team.
Well, I hope it's a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because we sure need him.
I'm afraid I'll do something to make the kid worse. Come on, kid, catch the ball. Catch the ball.
Okay.
Yeah, Salama let us know we can play for hundreds. Hit me.
We're playing for thousands.
Hit me. Oh, man, y'all playing for pennies.
You got the pennies.
Chinese pennies.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get
to the 2,000.
Just because you're a loser, Thorpe.
All right, you animals, let's go. It's playtime.
Warren. Oh, Warren, time to eat. Get up or I'll break your legs.
Today, I want to work on making the pass. Something you guys only seem to understand when it comes to girls. I want to demonstrate the one-bounce pass. I need Haywood, Jackson, and Goldstein. Goldstein and Jackson on D. I'm bringing the ball up. I got the coach. Let's go. That is a pass. Today, we're going to work on making the pass. Tomorrow, we'll work on catching it. Under control. Got it? I want to see a passing drill formation, 2 lines. Let's go. Come on. What's with you guys?
East Side, 64, Carver, 53, Champaign, 71, Carver, 40.
Should I continue? That's all that's bothering you guys? A losing streak?
Come on, Coach. Didn't you see the bleachers after the last game?
Yeah, so?
So that's the point. When we're winning, you can't see the bleachers because there's people in them.
You know what's wrong with you guys? You're a bunch of crybabies. Part of being a good team is learning how to handle losing streaks without, I repeat, without feeling sorry for yourselves. End of the pep talk. Now I want to see some life. Let's go.
Well, when did all this start?
Mainstreaming has been federal law since 1975, but it's only recently affected Carver. Now, the idea is to work disabled students into normal student populations. The disability can be physical or learning disability, like autism and so forth.
What's the process?
Very simply, you may be assigned a disabled student as you would be any other. They attend here part of the day. You work with them right through your normal curriculum. If you have any questions, see Mrs. Simpson. She's conducting the program through her guidance office. Okay?
Unless there's any new business, that's it.
Oh, wait a minute. I got something. Why do you think I sat through 40 minutes of this?
Keep your mind off your losing streak, maybe?
No, I don't know, but I think everybody else in this school wants to forget it, and I need some help.
You?
Yeah. So I thought I'd just come right out and ask for it. Give everybody a little treat. Now, I know some of you teachers have members of my team in your classes. You probably noticed they're behaving even more like zombies than usual. They've lost all their oomph. That's because they don't know whether anybody in this school cares whether they win or lose. Hasn't anybody here ever heard of something called school spirit?
Since Proposition 13, we've had to trim it out of the budget.
All right, but just because we're in a depressed neighborhood doesn't mean we have to be depressed. Well, whatever happened to parades, pep rallies?
We've never had a pep rally.
You've never had any pep. The cheerleaders hardly cheer.
They're embarrassed.
Reeves is right. If this school is going to have a basketball team, we should support it.
Yeah.
Haven't we got enough to worry about? We're teachers, professionals. I mean, who cares about pep rallies?
Oh, wait a minute. You just spent the whole meeting on the mainstreaming program. Now, I think that's a wonderful project, but you're teachers. So this is a great opportunity for you to help handicapped students. But why don't you use a little bit of this same energy to bring some spirit into the school?
Yeah, that's a pretty speech and fine for you. But you're a coach, and nobody's going to assign you a crippled student to mainstream.
Please, we were talking about school spirit. Now, what'd you have in mind, Ken?
Well, I thought we could start small, kind of encourage the kids to come out to the games, and maybe we could start by getting ourselves a school mascot.
I like it. Why not? I mean, a mascot that you have at all games.
Yeah, and I thought maybe we could have some sort of costume made, you know.
Well, my art class needs a little project. We'll dream up something.
Great. I appreciate that. That'll really help me to turn these kids into winners.
Winning isn't everything.
Ah, words to live by, Mrs. Simpson. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, fine. If all that's settled, I gotta get out of here.
Coach Reeves. Coach Reeves. Could I speak with you a minute?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm responsible for making the mainstream assignments here. And there's a student I would like to assign to your basketball program.
Mrs. Simpson, it's not a basketball program. It's a basketball team.
Oh, program team, it's the same thing. Anyway, part of my job is to find interested faculty members who would work with these youngsters. And there's a boy that I think would be just perfect for you.
Weren't you listening to what I was saying in the faculty meeting? My team's in the basement. We're in a losing streak. They're losing faith in themselves. I got problems.
You don't understand. You see, this situation is just tailor-made for you.
Have you been down to the gym lately? I got 12 basket cases on my hands. I don't need one more. Come on, Baker. Push by. Come on.
Come on, Thorpe, get over.
One more. Need a rebound. Come on. Let's go. Goldstein.
Go. Only time you can hit it in the drink. Oh, come on.
Goldstein, when you miss, we don't want to go home. Let's go. All right, Big Juan. That's it. All right, that's enough for today. Do your laps and hit the showers. The boys' locker room. You can't go in there.
Oh, that's fine. We can talk here.
Look, I'm not changing my mind.
Why not?
Well, in the first place, I got more problems with these animals than I can handle as it is. And in the second place, I don't think assigning a kid in a wheelchair to the basketball team is going to do anybody any good. Now, I think the mainstreaming program is wonderful. I'm sure you're doing a wonderful job. But the basketball team is no place for a crippled kid.
Tom is not a cripple. I wouldn't assign a wheelchair-bound student to an ambulatory school. Tom is autistic. He has difficulty with social interrelation and externalized attention, that's all.
That's all? I don't even know what that means.
Let me read you some of the comments from the special education teachers at Bronson School. Tom has really adjusted to group activity and shows his strongest development in our basketball games.
Yeah.
He leads his team.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks.
But you're an athlete. You're supposed to want to help handicapped children. What about all those United Way commercials I see all the time?
Question. Why are you bugging me? You stopped me in the hallway, you asked me, I said no. You came down to the gym, you asked me again, I said no. Now you're leaving notes on my blackboard. What's it gonna be next? Threatening phone calls in the middle of the night?
Shh, there's no need to get excited.
You aren't excited. Who's excited?
Please. He'll hear you.
Who's gonna hear me?
Tom Hendricks. He's in the next room.
You know, I get the feeling you're trying to set me up.
I just thought if you'd meet him.
Yeah, all right. If I meet him, will you promise to leave me alone and drop it?
All right. Tom, I'd like you to meet Coach Reeves. Come here. This isn't a zoo. Coach Reeves, please meet Tom Hendricks.
Hi, Tom. How you doing?
Where are you going?
I'm leaving.
But what about Tom?
I'm sorry. I cannot put that kid on my basketball team. Maybe I can work with him some weekend, something unofficial.
But the whole idea about mainstreaming is to put the child into a normal school for part of every day.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is terrible. I don't know what I'm going to do now.
Aren't you overreacting just a little bit?
You don't understand. I've already talked to Tom about you, and I've told his mother and told him how involved you get with the players and how good you'd be for Tom.
What are you saying?
I already told them you'd take him.
Of all the bureaucratic, you talk about me overstepping my bounds.
She clearly overstepped her authority.
Now I know why she's been dogging me for 2 days. She put her foot in her mouth. Now she wants me to bail her out.
Well, don't worry about that. She'll get a formal reprimand.
Yeah, but in the meantime, you know what kind of a bind this puts me in?
She was wrong. But aren't we really talking about the boy?
Maybe you can work with him, Ken.
Now look, I could really do something wrong and screw up a kid like that.
You know, I don't understand you. Ever since you got here, you've been sticking your nose into the personal problems of every kid on your team. Yeah. And now that you have a chance to help a kid as a legitimate part of your job.
Yeah, but that's different. With those kids, I can push them around a little bit and they'll straighten out. But this kid's got it.
A real problem.
Yeah. So you want me to put this kid with a real problem in with Jackson and Haywood?
In the first place, the boy was assigned to you, not the teacher.
So what am I supposed to do with him?
I think maybe you're afraid, Ken.
Afraid?
Okay, upset. Disabilities are upsetting. It's only natural. Now, they make us realize how vulnerable we are. And as an athlete, you're striving for physical perfection.
Now, look, don't try to psych me out, Doc. I know what I mean. What I mean is I've met Tom Hendricks, and putting him on my basketball team is a big mistake. The kid's lost in his own world, and if you put him on the team when you know damn well I can't play him, he'll just feel left out.
Now who's trying to do the psyching out?
Well, I can't mainstream him.
Don't sell yourself short. You've already done what amounts to mainstreaming a whole team of misfits.
Yeah, but they don't have his problems.
There's got to be something constructive you can do with Tom. Now, look, in math, there's a legally blind boy who can see with an overhead projector. Now, in shop, Mr. Burns complains, but he has built a special workbench for a boy in a wheelchair. It is up to you.
It's your decision.
All right, I'll think about it.
The whole idea would be to treat him like everybody else. Nobody would expect for you to play him in a game, and no one would expect any miracles.
All right, I'll think about it. But I'll tell you right now, I'm leaning the other way, and I don't like being bulldozed into anything.
Oh, Mr. Reeves, Coach Reeves, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Hendricks, Tom's mother.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for helping Thomas. He's so excited about being on the team. Aren't you? Everybody tells me such nice things about you, how you help people. Well, I want you to know that I think Thomas is very lucky to have you working with him.
Thank you.
He's a fine basketball player.
That's what I heard.
Well, the bus is waiting. It's so nice to have met you.
Bye.
Goodbye. I just couldn't tell them.
Oh, man, I don't even feel like practicing today.
Hey, how do you expect to get better if you don't practice, Jackson?
Abner, shut up. Thanks, Mo.
What are you guys getting teed off at me for? Come on, I'm just trying to pump some new life into this team.
Yeah, well, if you don't knock it off, man, this team may lose a life, and it may be yours.
Listen up, you guys. Before we go out on the court, there's an announcement I want to make. I want to warn you, I want to inform you about a new member of this team.
I don't see anybody new.
Well, he'll be at practice this afternoon.
Well, I hope it's a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because we sure need him.
No, it's not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Now, in case you're not aware of it, there's been an influx of handicapped students in the school.
Aware of it? Man, I'm expecting Jerry Lewis to come through that door any minute.
Look, if I hear any more talk like that from anybody around here, they're going through a wall. Now, these kids are part of a program called mainstreaming. They're supposed to fit in with the regular students. So one of these kids has been assigned to our basketball team, and his name is Tom Hendricks.
Hey, Coach, I hope he's not deformed or anything like that.
No, he's not deformed. He looks just like everybody else.
Well, what is he? I mean, is he blind or something?
Yeah, what's wrong with them?
He's autistic.
What does that mean? I don't know what it means, Coolidge, but I sure don't like the way it sounds.
Well, I'm not sure what it means either. But the way it's been explained to me, an autistic person is someone who has a hard time relating to the outside world. They live in a kind of a dream world, very withdrawn.
Sounds like Hayward.
Now, look, this is no joke. I don't want you guys making fun of this kid. He's got enough problems without you making things worse for him.
Well, can he play basketball?
Hayward, I don't know if this kid can tie his shoelaces. Now, look, I want everything the same around here. No change in routine, nothing different. When he gets here, I want you to treat him just as you would anyone else. Well, on second thought, if you treat him like you do everyone else, I'll kill you. Now, come on, let's hurry up. All right, come on, let's go. Keep your mind on your business. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the team.
New beginnings are always so exciting, I think. Oh, I should introduce you to Marcia Donners. This is Coach Ken Reeves. Marcia is Tom's full-time aide. She's assigned by the special education people to help Tom when he's here.
How do you do, Mr. Reeves? It's a pleasure to be working with you. It's also a new experience for me, mainstreaming in basketball.
Oh, Coach Reeves is a wonderful leader. Just wonderful. Well, I don't want to be underfoot.
Well, I guess I'll get out of the way, too. Now, Tom, you do everything that Coach Reeves tells you to do, all right?
Okay, Tom, let's head out on the court.
What's he doing that for? Can you hear what the coach said? He lives in his own world.
Come on, guys. Get along with the drill. We got a game this week. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Any suggestions?
Don't be discouraged. This is typical behavior. Just keep working with him. Be patient.
Yeah, well, look, I've got to get my team down to work sometime, so if you could just give me some sort of an idea of how long I've got to be patient with Tom till he gets with it.
You just started.
Yeah.
This guy Tom's got one original act. Mighty original.
Yeah. But what if he tries that during the game? We just send him in for Goldstein.
Yeah, I got my boy Tom here. Figured to be some kind of secret agent.
Oh, mighty secret agent, Blood. Mighty secret.
Come on, man. Don't y'all know a hustle when y'all see one?
Does this mean if we put on a 10-spot, Blood, he'll start talking like a professional?
Hey, man, why don't you guys cool it? You see the boy can hear everything you're saying to him.
What's the matter with you? You heard what Reeves said. The guy's autistic. He lives in a dream world.
Yeah, probably the same one as your sex life.
He's sitting on my shirt. I mean, how am I gonna get it? You get it back the same way as you get it from me. You say, Mr. Hendricks, may I please have my shirt back? Hey, man, come on. If you guys want to lean on somebody, why don't you lean on somebody who can take it?
Oh, calm down, man. I think he's taking it pretty good.
Yeah, man, just because Tom's got a cool head on his shoulder doesn't mean he's letting himself get walked on.
Hey, Gomez said it, man. If Tom wants to hang in here, hey, we're gonna treat him just like we do each other. You know?
Yeah, right. Tom's here to mainstream, right? Well, we're the mainstream.
If we the mainstream, then this is one rough river.
You haven't said anything about the food.
Oh, it's good.
Hey, it's not every day your sister agrees to come over and make her famous Hungarian goulash.
I'm sorry, I'm just not hungry.
Look, if you're worrying about Tom Hendricks, just do the best you can. That's all anyone can do.
That's just it. I don't know what to do.
Sounds like you're scared.
Oh, maybe I am. I'm afraid I'll do something to make the kid worse.
That's silly.
Oh, yeah? Then how come everybody tells me that the kid used to play basketball at his old school, and with me, he acts like he's never even seen a basketball before? He stands there hugging that thing, and I freeze. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
You know what to do? Be yourself. Be what you are. You're a coach, remember? Be a coach.
Let's go. Let's play.
Come on, Coolidge, you gotta read the defense before you fire it over there.
Hey, man, what do you want? Our generation doesn't read.
Hey, Tom, heads up. Hey, Tom, try to take it away. Come on. Try to get it away from you. Come on, try to get the ball. Come on. Hey, right here.
That's it. You think we can set fire to the gym? He'd remember we're here?
Hey, right here. You can't get it. Hey, guys, this is not a dog and pony show. You know, you've got a game next week with a team that's liable to polish the floor with you, remember?
He remembers. How about that?
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. I know I've been spending all my time with Tom, but I think I'm on to something. And, you guys didn't look too shabby today. Haywood, your footwork's almost convincing. And, it was a nice shot, Gomes. All right, now, I want to spend some time with Tom alone, so you guys call it a day and hit the showers.
The showers.
Don't know that. What is it? Take it. Go ahead. Take it out the way, man. All right.
Tom. Now, we're going to take this one step at a time, okay? Now, first, you got to know the basics, right? This is the first basic. This is a basketball. All right, so much for that. Next basic. You got to know how to handle it. How to get the feel of it, how to make it do what you want. See? Once you can handle this thing, you can make it talk to you. See? All right, now you try. Come on. Here, you hold it now. Now, I know you know how to play basketball and that you've played before, and I want to help you to play with us. Everybody's clumsy at first, so there's nothing to worry about. You just have to try, okay? Come on. Come on. All right. Now you stand over here, all right? Now I'm going to bounce the ball to you, and you catch it. That's all you have to do today. Here it comes. All right. No problem. We'll try it again. Here. Here. Here it comes. Catch the ball. It's real simple. Now just try. Catch the ball. Come on, just try. Here, look, the ball. Catch the ball. Come on, kid, catch the ball. Catch the ball, damn it!
Are you a madman?
Come on, don't give me that noise. You saw him.
He is not one of your regular gorillas. This is not a game where you rant and rave about the score.
I know that. Suppose you go out there and tell Tom. He's probably ready for reverse layups. You teach him you think it's such a hot idea.
No, I think this is a mistake. Somehow I just knew you would blow it. You have all the subtleties of a drop forge.
Well, how about that? I guess I woke him up.
What an ego. He does that all day long at Bronson. That's because he's by himself. That's autism.
Yeah, that's a lot of professional bull. He hasn't done anything until now, until I blew up at him.
Well, you're lucky he didn't withdraw completely. I mean, you didn't have anything to do with that. That's Tom by himself.
Yeah, well, I'm doing the best I can. It looks to me like it's working.
Well, you might think it's working, but I don't.
Well, that's what he's going to get, unless you can come up with something better.
Yeah, I do have a better idea. I am going to take him out of here, and I'm going to take him out of here right now.
That's great. If that's the way you feel, you take him. He's yours.
I ought to put a lock on that door. I heard.
That I flogged a defenseless cripple?
Something along those lines. I also heard that you finally succeeded in bringing Tom Hendricks out of his shell.
Which did you believe?
Well, knowing you, the answer's anything but simple. Why don't you tell me?
Well, I'm not here to confess. I need some answers. I spent 2 days
working just to force myself to try with Tom. I didn't know what to do with the kid. One minute he'd be standing in a corner alone by himself. The next minute he'd be running around with the basketball tucked under his arm like a football. Then he'd be hugging it like a teddy bear. It's not that I didn't want to help him. I just didn't know how. Sybil, I tell you, it's breaking my heart.
Is or was?
Is. I can't quit now, either way. If I've helped him or if I've hurt him, I can't quit now.
That's very commendable. It's touching, really, it is. But it's too late now, Ken. Marcia Donners took Tom out of Carver this morning on the grounds of incompatibility or something. What can you do? You can't fight it. She's the expert.
Oh, yeah? Well, she's not being fair to Tom or to me. She saw one thing and refused to see the other. Now, I know I'm not an expert. She never let me forget that I'm just a coach. But isn't that why Tom's here? To get away from the experts?
Look, I don't know how to deal with that argument. You just tell me what you did. You must think you've made some progress.
I have. I mean, I think I have. At least I've actually gotten him started playing basketball, not just playing with the ball.
You forgot the part about your temper tantrum.
Believe me, I haven't forgotten. It was stupid, I know. But no matter what I tried, he'd go into his wooden Indian act. So I blew up at him. And maybe that's what did the trick. I mean, it's a possibility. Maybe everyone's just been too patient with Tom for too long.
She says he does fine at his regular school, plays basketball and everything without being browbeaten.
But that's the problem. I don't see why it's so good that he stays back there. Perfectly adjusted, happy as a lark, but still safe back there. Wasn't that the point of his coming to Carver? To find out that life is full of crazy, mean coaches like me so he could get used to us?
Well, I certainly hope there are not too many more of you around, or we'll all have to go off and hide.
All right, enough jokes. I just want to know one thing. Can I get Tom back to Carver?
My advice is to drop it. It's over.
I want him back. Just tell me how to do it.
Okay. I think what you have to do is convince Mrs. Hendricks. She's got the final say. I know you'll never convince Marcia Donner. She thinks the Bronson School's enough for him.
What's so wonderful about that place?
They said that Coach Reeves was here, and I just wanted to find out where to put the new mascot costume.
Oh, yeah, the costume. You better put it in the locker room. I'm all wrapped up with something right now.
Okay.
You were saying?
Yeah, the Bronson School. You think maybe I could get some answers there?
If you seriously want to get Tom back here, I think you'd better find out.
Mr. Marshall?
Yes?
I'm Ken Reeves. I coach basketball.
At Carver, yes, I know.
You do?
Sure. Thomas Hendricks was,
That is,
you were working with Thomas.
That's okay. We got off on the wrong foot.
Yes, I know. Marcia Donners filled me in. I'm sorry that Thomas is back here full time. He was my first to be mainstream.
Are, all of your students like Thomas?
Autistic?
Yeah.
No, I have several who are labeled mentally retarded and a number of kids who are not retarded but who have learning disabilities.
Do all these students get mainstream?
Well, the law is open to different interpretations, so you get mixed opinions. As far as Tom is concerned, I think it's a good thing. He has to jump into life sometime. What do you think went wrong?
Well, misunderstandings, more or less. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. For instance, when he was assigned to the team, I was told that Tom had played basketball before.
Sure, he played here.
I don't know exactly how to put this, but is it real basketball?
Come on, I'll show you. You can judge for yourself. I'm sorry things worked out the way they did. All Tom's been able to talk about is you and your team, basketball.
He didn't talk at Carver. He acted like he didn't even know what a basketball was.
You worried it was something you did?
Yeah, you could say that.
I wouldn't. You obviously made a big impression on Tom. For the good, I think. He's playing this morning. He's just shy of you now. As for what happened at Carver, that's not your fault. New environment caused him to withdraw more than usual, right from the first day. I'd like for him to go back so he can get over this thing. And if he does, try working with him one-on-one. That's the technique we use here. It works for Tom.
One-on-one, huh? Well, I hope I get the chance.
Oh, Coach Reeves, what a surprise to see you. Won't you come in?
Yes, thank you.
Are you here on school business?
Well, yes, sort of. I hope it's not inconvenient for you, but I didn't want any more time to go by. We've never really talked before, and that was a mistake, because if we had, you'd know how much I've tried with Tom. Things were just starting to click.
Well, starting to click isn't exactly the way Mrs. Donalds put it.
I must tell you, I really don't see anything funny about all this.
Well, you should. I have to. Oh, don't get me wrong. You see, it's never good for Thomas to be treated harshly without love. But with a lifetime with Thomas, if I didn't laugh at almost everything that has made me lose my temper, I would weep.
Well, then you'll be the first to understand why I want another chance with Tom.
Yes, but Mrs. Donald said that you had reached an agreement and that you felt it was best for him to leave Carver.
Well, no, she was listening to me while I was angry. I don't think even she believes that. I want Tom back. I need a chance with him.
Most people just want to get him out of their hair. And I figured, well, this mainstream thing was just another something that didn't work out.
I'm starting step 5.
Please don't give up on Tom. I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't. I mean, I haven't given up on him. I'm going about it clumsily, but I wanted you to know that I am making progress with him. And I know that if you send him back to Carver, I could still make things work. I'm more sure of it now than ever. Of course, I don't want Tom to come back unless he wants to. I don't want to force Tom.
Oh, I think he does.
Well, it's Saturday, so the gym's empty, and Tom wants to. Maybe he and I could go over there for a while.
Looks like we got the place to ourselves. You know, and this place is full. Real full. It gets kind of scary. I can't figure out which way I like it best. Full of people or it's quiet like this. I know you like to be alone. And so do I. Private, so nobody can see you screw up. That's why I come here sometimes at night or on Saturday, so I can be all by myself. So what do you say you and I work together by ourselves, one-on-one, have a little fun? That's real good, Tommy.
My name is Thomas.
All right, Thomas it is. I'll remember.
Here, Thomas, you put these on, okay? Let's hustle up, you guys.
Yeah. Listen, I got the word on those guys from South. They can't hit a thing from outside the key. I get it. Since they're playing us, they can probably stay on the bus and still shoot 100. Really? While the bus is still on the Harvard Freeway going south.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your pleasure, the George Washington Carver High School Peanuts! I said Peanuts! Hey, I said Peanuts! Yeah! Hey! I said Peanuts!
Well, you better stay off them
Hey!
narcotics.
Hey!
Looks like
I
bullshit.
said Peanuts! Yeah! Come on! Hey!
What is that?
That's Jackson's biology project. He went and cloned a can of mixed nuts. Hey, CJ, where'd you get the thing from, man?
I don't know, man. Somebody stashed it back here. Hey, what's the deal, man? You laughing at me? Huh?
Well, you put it on. It's a good fit.
You mean you like that?
I can't tell you how much I hate it.
Good. We were afraid we'd have to bury you in it.
Good idea. Hey, man, who thought of this piece of ugly anyway?
It got me. Must be somebody's idea of a joke. Now, look, put it back where you found it. We got a game to play. Let's go.
Well, can I go like this?
Where you always go.
What about me, man?
You lost your mind, boy.
What about me?
Get out the gown.
Yes, I am. You know, it's been so long since I've been to a ball game.
Oh,
I
really?
refuse to tell the number of years.
Let's go.
Thank you. Hi. That's very nice. Oh, well.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I can't promise we're going to win, though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, just sitting on the bench will be exciting enough for Thomas, and I want to be so I can see it.
Well, don't worry. You'll be right down there on the bench in front. You can see through the whole game.
Oh, good.
Wayne.
Hi, can I join you?
Sure.
Oh, Thomas is going to be so excited that you came.
With the basket even to see it.
Hey, check it out, man. Maybe we should print up some tickets, you know? Give them a chance.
Now, settle down. Just because you took them in the first half doesn't mean you got a lock on.
South needs a lock. We're still in them blind.
But Gomez, if they catch on, you're spending half your time outside of the defensive zone. They're going to snatch your shorts off you. And that goes for all of you. Now, look, let's do it right for once. You got 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Right, all right. We're willing, ain't we?
Damn,
Let's do it, brother.
Damn.
No, don't fight.
Hey, man, hey, you guys, wait a minute. What do you say, man, we get a big lead? I said we ought to put my boy Thomas in the game, man.
What's he gonna do, eat the ball?
Oh, come on, no. He can dig just standing there, man, just being there. What do you say? And besides, it would drive Reeves crazy, man.
Hey, man, I'm with Hayward, man. If we get the game out of hand, let's put him in. That idiot says he can shoot his head off from the foul line.
Yeah, let's give our boy Thomas a shot.
That's right.
It's time for the prom. Let's do it.
Hey, Thomas. Hey.
Go.
Yeah.
Salami, where's Thomas? Didn't he run out with the team?
I don't know. He was in the locker room.
Oh, my God. All right, let's get it.
You go that way, Alex.
Sorry, excuse me. Yeah. Thomas. Come on and sit down, Goldstein. Just for now. All right? Hayward, you warm him up, but go warm up.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, help me get him out of this thing.
Yo, he should have been right behind the team. I mean, I never expected it.
Oh.
It happened so soon. There was nothing really I could do.
Remember I told you when it comes to Thomas, it's best to laugh when you want to cry? Well, this is just one of those times.
I can't believe you. That was a nightmare out there. You should go for my throat. I was the one who wanted Thomas back, and this is all my fault.
It isn't. It's Thomas's fault. It's just another one of his impulses. Listen, I've stopped trying to figure it out, and I simply accept it as a part of his personality.
What do you do?
I help him, and then I forget it ever happened. And if you really want to help him, that's what you're going to have to learn to do, too.
Hey, Coach, come on. You want to forfeit?
Yeah, I know.
Out there, big boy. And I don't know what you guys are doing out there, but whatever it is, keep it up. Hey, we can do what we want with these clowns.
You know, today I just may believe you. I think you can do anything.
Hey, what do you say we put Thomas in there?
Yeah.
Now, that's cute, Hayward. Now, all we got to do is sit on the ball for a couple of minutes.
Let's put Thomas in.
Now, that's enough. We've already had one disaster today.
Look, Coach, we up by 28 points. I mean, when is that ever going to happen again?
Got a point.
All he got to do is stand there.
Right. Yeah. Why don't you ask his mama? We'll wait.
I know this is crazy, but my team wants me to put Thomas in.
That's very nice, but that's out of the question.
Shoot the ball, Thomas. Shoot the ball. Shoot, Thomas, shoot.
Shoot the ball, Thomas. Go ahead, shoot the ball.
Shoot the ball, Thomas. Shoot the ball.
you came across a girl that you really liked, only there were these rumors,
I think I'd find out for myself.
You see, we're more than just a basketball team. We're a group.
Like a mob?
A singing group.
We took a vote, man. You out of it.
Out of what?
The group? You jumping us off for a chick, man, who ain't worth loose change.
Turn this into mush. I just want to tell you guys how proud I am of all of you and why. We're not going to be in the playoffs this year because we lost too many games early on. And you all knew that going into this game. All you had to play for was pride. It's the last game of the season. And that's exactly what every one of you did right down the line. You played with pride. You went out there with nothing at stake and beat the pants off of a team that's going into the first divisional playoff. All right. And we got a lot to look forward to next season. I'm really proud of you guys. And you've got every right to be proud of yourselves. All right, forget it. Just take showers and get dressed. Oh, and by the way, don't anybody make any plans for tomorrow night, because I got reservations for 13 at Antonio's for team dinner.
All right. You're pushing me too far. I love you for all I saw before. I squeezed you and I held you, but I could not tell you I love you. Take it back. You. Take it back. Will you take it back? You put me down real nice. This love affair. You're taking the largest slice from my life. And I see it. Starting now, it's gonna have more meaning, girl. Take it back. Girl. Take it back. Oh, yeah. clown.
Hey, that didn't sound bad.
Yeah, man, just when the season ends, we start playing like NBA material and singing like Motown material. Yeah, I'm a miss singing in the shower.
Why do we gotta stop?
Because basketball season's over, and if we start getting together to take showers, people gonna talk.
Hey, listen, man, Salami's right. I mean, just because basketball season's over don't mean we gotta stop singing.
Yeah, man, we got it all. We got a white boy, we got a Mexican, we got a Zulu, we got all you brothers, man. We can have soul, salsa, disco.
Wait a minute, man, don't forget blues, man. We gotta have blues.
Yeah, and blues too. Hey, what do we do?
Well, why don't we go see Mr. Leonard, the music teacher, first thing tomorrow morning?
Why him, man? All he knows is that Beethoven stuff.
Well, he can teach us a few things, brother.
What's he gonna teach us? He's a teacher. What does he know?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, yeah, you think Mr. Leonard's in yet?
I don't know, man. If he ain't, we'll wait for him. Look, the sooner we get the show on the road, the sooner we get the show on the road.
Look who's coming.
Hey, it's Karen LeGrand, the one-night stand. Hey, how you doing, Karen?
How's it going, sweetheart?
Would you take a walk?
I am with you, baby cakes.
Hey, listen, Karen, what you gonna do this weekend?
I don't know.
Hey, Thorpe, come on, man.
Wait, listen. This folks trying to sing?
Sounds like a dead
Man, I want to hang out in the basement.
Del nostro tesoro. Soro. Un dolce ristoro al cuore porgerà. I suppose you're not here to borrow my Pavarotti records, right?
No, actually, we're here to ask you a couple of questions.
About what?
About music.
What can I do for you?
Well, seeing as you're the music teacher, we thought we could come to you for some help.
I don't understand what music has to do with basketball.
Has nothing to do with basketball. You see, we're more than just a basketball team. We're a group.
Like a mob?
A singing group, like the Commodores.
See, it's like this, man. We sing in the shower all the time, after games, after practices, and we're starting to sound pretty good. But you know, the only thing is, basketball's over and there's nowhere to practice.
Yeah, and we thought, you'd be able to help us out. Give us a hand getting the group together. A place to practice, get some instruments, maybe.
What kind of instruments do you need?
A couple electric guitars, a set of drums, a sax. We gotta have a sax.
Yeah, I didn't know you played the sax.
I don't.
And a tambourine.
Well, tambourines I have, but the rest I don't. But look, if you need a place to practice, you can use the music room after school whenever you want.
What good is a music room if we can't make no music?
Well, maybe we should start off singing a cappella.
I don't know that song.
That means with no music, goob.
Well, the music room is open, and I'll be happy to help you.
Hey, all right.
Bingo!
Uh-huh. Hey, Thorpe.
You got a minute? I got something I'd like to talk to you about.
For next year's All-City Guard, I got even 2 minutes.
If you came across a girl that you really liked, that you thought was worth putting some time into, only there were these rumors flying around about her past, what would you do?
What kind of rumors?
Well, that maybe she's not all that fresh.
Is it true?
Locker room true, you never know.
Well, then I'd forget about it and go find out for yourself.
Yeah?
Sure, talk is cheap, and rumors are even cheaper. I mean, if you're just going to go by what you hear, you're going to filter yourself out of a lot of living, right?
Then you go for it.
I think I'd find out for myself.
Thanks.
Shorty. Hey, what's happening, man?
Hey, man, what it is?
Hey, where's Doc?
You over there talking to that chick.
Man, I'm hungry.
You keep eating like that, you're not gonna have any room left for tonight.
What's tonight?
The team dinner.
Oh, wow. Forgot all about it.
It's all right, boy. I seen you eat. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Well, I was supposed to see Karen tonight. I made a date with her.
Well, what about the team dinner?
Guess I won't be able to make it.
Hey, man, you're gonna hurt the coach's feelings.
Listen, he'll understand.
Well, maybe he will, but I don't.
Look, man, the girl's been trying to get me to take out for 3 weeks. If I break the date, man, she may not recover from the blow.
Sounds to me like you don't want to break it, man.
Hey, look, man, why don't you just drop it, huh?
What's the matter? You got a problem, Thug?
I think he's angry.
Eat, boys. Let's eat.
Let's have some of this,
Hey, Coach, over here. Sorry I'm late.
Yeah, hey, Coach, what's in the box there?
Never mind, we'll get to that later. Where's Thorpe and Goldstein?
Goldstein's in the Kaibo.
Oh, yeah, well, where's Thorpe?
He's not gonna be able to make it tonight.
Was anything wrong? I mean, is he sick or something?
No, nothing like that, Coach.
Come on, out with it. I know when you guys are covering up. What kind of trouble is he in now?
He's out with this chick, you know.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember mentioning something about that. What are we gonna have for dinner?
Evening, Coach. What's in the box?
A surprise. Have a seat. Waiter?
Can I take your order?
Yeah, what's this stuff?
Oh, that's mostaccioli. It's a pasta.
What's this? Osco Busco?
No. Osso buco. It's a veal dish.
Waiter. I'll start with the baked clams. Then I'll have the shrimp marinara with a side of ziti and meat sauce.
Hey, very good, sir. Huh?
Well, I'll have the meatball and spaghetti.
That sounds good to me, too.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah.
It's 11 meatballs and spaghetti.
And a case of beer.
Yeah, I think
Pass on
that's
that. Bring him a glass of milk. Sodas for everybody else. You guys may be terrors out in the street, but in the restaurant, you're a bunch of chickens.
Well, when you gonna show us what's in the box, Coach?
Well, after we eat.
Come on, Coach. Let's open it now.
Yeah, curiosity is killing me.
Okay. I thought we'd wait till after we eat so you wouldn't spill anything on him, but,
Whoa.
Haywood?
Oh, man.
Kitchen,
man.
Come on, man.
All right, that's mine.
Great.
And
for Coolidge, extra long, extra large, extra wide.
That's all right. Where did Carver come up with the money to get these?
They didn't. I bought them.
You bought them?
I figured now that you guys are playing like champions, you ought to be dressed like champions.
All right,
Look
thanks,
at
Coach.
this is a
Great.
great stuff.
Thanks, Coach.
Hey! What's going on?
We're going down to see Mr. Leonard.
Well, you weren't gonna start without me or something.
Well, the line in your office was busy.
I mean, without me, you talking about a career of shower singing. Hey, what's with the new jackets?
They're a gift from the coach.
Yeah?
Yeah, given to us at the team dinner.
So what'd you do with mine? Burn it?
No, we left it with the coach, man. He said you could come by and pick it up anytime, if you dare. Come on, let's go sing.
So what happened with Karen, anyway?
She didn't show.
Par for the course.
Hey, hold it. Now, what you gotta have in a lead singer, man, is somebody that all the chicks are gonna go crazy over.
Yeah, that's right, me.
Meaning me.
Oh, come on, please, man. What are you talking about? How you gonna do
All right,
that?
well, listen, man. Listen, we'll let Mr. Leonard decide, and whatever he says goes.
Cool. Mr. Leonard. Cool. Wrap this down, man.
Mr. Leonard,
Look here, man.
listen, we having a small altercation surrounding the issue of who is to be the lead singer.
I think the solution is simply not to have one lead singer.
Oh, man, but every group's got a lead singer.
You ever hear the Marcells?
No.
Or a group called the Sharps?
Sharps?
Yeah, they were a group in the 50s. They cut a record of Stormy Weather. It was a classic. Well, you must know the Drifters.
Oh, yeah. I heard it.
Well, these groups had different lead singers. Everybody sang lead. The Drifters, it was Benny King. He sang lead. And Clyde McPhatter sang lead, too.
You mean both those guys sang lead with the Drifters?
That's right.
Hey, yeah, okay, that's cool, man.
We just split it up.
Thanks a lot.
We can work it. All right. All right, no, we're gonna sing. I do. How about I do?
Yeah, I know that.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Harmony?
What does brotherhood have to do with singing?
No, not that kind of harmony. Come over here for a minute. Can anybody hit this note?
Yeah.
No, I mean sing the note. Try it.
Okay. Go ahead.
A little louder. Good. Coolidge, you're a bass. Okay, you can hit this one. Hold it. Jackson. Good. I think you're a baritone, okay? Next. Good, you're a second tenor.
Haywood.
I'm lost when the jackets are off. Okay, I need a first tenor.
Well, anything to do with first must mean me. Morse Thorpe.
There you go. Okay, who's left?
Me, Reese.
All right, Reese, try this falsetto. Good. Okay, Salami and Goldstein. You hit the same note as
Haywood.
No, this is right here. Okay, and you.
Gomez.
Hit the same note as Mr. Thorpe. What's your note? How would you like to play the tambourine?
Sure.
Okay, now everybody hit your note one at a time and hold it all the way through. Coolidge? It's not bad. Not too bad at all. Now, I wasn't going to say anything unless I thought you were good enough. But if you like, we can work on a number for you to sing at the spring dance. If you're interested.
Nothing.
All right, you guys, that means we're going to have to practice twice a day, starting tonight.
Right on, man.
You missed a pretty good freebie last night, Thor. Jackets and everything.
Yeah, I heard about it. Saw the guys. Listen, I'm sorry about skipping out on you last night. It's just that something kind of came up.
The girl.
Yeah, except the kicker is she never showed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, instead I could have been eating veal cutlet and garlic bread.
Let me tell you something, Thor. There's only one thing in this world more unpredictable than a woman.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A woman with authority.
Cafeteria duty.
Thanks. Drop by the office. I'll give you your jacket.
All right.
came over. I had to stay home.
I waited for 2 hours.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. What about tonight?
I can't. I got practice.
I thought basketball season was over.
It is. This is singing practice.
Okay, you don't want to go.
Wait a second. Here's what we can do.
Can you get a car?
No sweat.
Okay. Pick me up at 8.
You got it. Hey, Salami, do me a favor, brother. I need your wheels tonight.
I don't know. The car hasn't been running so dependable lately.
Hey, listen, I'll take responsibility for it. Anything happens, I pay for it out of my own pocket.
Oh, yeah? Well, just what's so important anyway?
I'm taking Karen out.
Uh-huh. First you skip the team dinner, then singing practice. You know, you're unbelievable. Throwing us off for that kind of chick. Just who do you think you're kidding anyway?
Can I borrow your car or not?
Lucky I got a soft heart.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up Karen.
Karen?
Right. We have a date?
Oh. Oh, come on in. Tell her you're here. Here. Are you helping Karen study or something?
No, we have a date.
Oh. Well, can I get you anything while you're waiting?
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Well, I'll just go get her.
Thank you very much.
Hi, how you doing?
Fine.
Sit down.
Thank you.
My wife tells me that you and Karen have a date.
That's right.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Hey, it's your house.
Yeah. My wife and I really enjoyed Roots.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. Do you know Karen Long?
Well, actually, this is our first date, but I knew of her.
Huh?
At school, I mean.
Oh. Well, is this just a friendly date, or are you just friends, or what? Do you get my meaning?
No, I'm not sure that I do.
Well, what I mean is, what are your intentions?
Well, my intentions are to finish high school. I have one more year to go, and then I'd like to study botany at the university level.
Hi. You ready to go?
Yeah. Your father and I were just getting a little acquainted.
Karen, I'd like you home by 9:30.
Daddy, it's 8:30 now.
Well, it's a school night.
Well, I'll be home by 12.
11.
You know, I got the distinct impression that your folks were a little surprised at my being of the colored persuasion.
They didn't know you were black.
I got the feeling they didn't even know you had a date.
They didn't. I don't talk to my parents much. Besides, my father's a little uptight. I figured if I mention anything, he'd just make a scene about it.
Yeah, he seemed a little concerned. I know how it is not talking to your parents, though. I don't talk to my folks much either. But it is good to have somebody to talk to when you have a problem.
Who do you talk to?
Well, sometimes I talk to my friends. Sometimes I talk to my coach.
Your coach?
Yeah.
Isn't that a little corny?
Well, who do you talk to when you have a problem?
I don't have to talk to anybody. I don't have any problems. So, are we gonna drive around all night, or are we gonna go someplace?
I have a place in mind. Just imagine, from here you can go any place in the world. Makes you feel kind of free, don't it?
Actually, it makes me feel a little cold.
Well, just imagine you're going to Miami or someplace. That'll warm you up. That is, unless you need a little help.
So, what do you want to do when you grow up?
I don't know. I never thought about it.
You know, I never went out with someone who's black before.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. I mean, it's just the truth. I just thought I'd mention it. You been out with many white girls before?
One or two.
Yeah? Well, which you think are better? White girls or black girls?
You know, that's got to be the dumbest question I've ever heard.
So there's no difference?
Well, I didn't say that either.
Well, what do you think?
I think you ask too many questions. How about if I ask the questions for a while?
Go ahead.
What do you want to do when you graduate?
Oh, who knows? I mean, that's more than a year away.
Well, don't you want to be anything? I mean, do anything with your life?
I don't know. I'm taking a commercial course in school. I can type 75 words a minute. Maybe I'll get a secretary job downtown someplace.
Yeah, well, I'm an uptown dude myself.
What's uptown?
I don't know, but it's got to be better than downtown.
How do you know?
I've been downtown all my life.
Oh, I'm cold. Can you put the top up?
Well, you see, the problem with that is that the top is already up.
So where do you want to go now?
Well, listen, I know this great spot behind Turner's Hardware where there'll be nobody to bother us.
That's what you had in your mind?
All right, well, look, where do you want to go?
I want to go home. Well, good night.
Wait a second, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Look, it's after 12. I gotta go, okay?
Listen, the only reason I said that thing about parking behind Turner's was because I thought you expected me to. I'm trying to tell you that I like you. And I don't care what your reputation is.
So what am I supposed to do? Get down on my knees and thank my lucky stars? Do you remember Dave Lynch?
Played halfback last year. Graduated, right?
Well, I was crazy about him, and he knew it. He asked me out 3 times in 8 days. Ate lunch with me at school. Introduced me to all his friends. The whole bit. And I really went nuts over it. I loved him. And I showed him that I loved him. Well, after that, the lunches stopped. And the phone calls slowed down to once every 2 weeks. Well, he had me so confused. Suddenly, the boys are talking, and the girls are talking. I mean, they're not saying anything to me. I mean, they're just giving me these looks. I have news for you. I am not what people say I am. And you can go back and say that to your friends.
You want to go with me to that dance Friday night?
You want to take me?
What's happening? What'd you do that for?
Seat's taken.
Yeah? By who?
We'll think of somebody.
Hey, what the hell's this all about anyway?
We took a vote, man. You out of it.
Out of it? Out of what?
The group, everything else, man. We decided that maybe you ought to spend all your little time with your new girlfriend.
Yeah, well, if you're talking about Karen, then listen up, because there's some things you dudes ought to be hearing.
What's things?
Things about the girl that nobody around this dump knows.
Man, when it comes to Karen LeGrand, man, there's nothing about that girl no one don't know.
Hey, listen, man, I'm trying to tell you what's really going on.
Hey, you're talking on deaf ears, man. Now, it's one thing skipping a dinner. A practice maybe when you're going out with a chick that you really dig. But you chumping us off for a chick, man, who ain't worth loose change. And we don't want no parts of it, understand?
Hey, man, let me tell you.
No part. Dig?
Next time, man, just move your lips, okay? That was good, man. We did it.
Hey, what are you guys doing now?
Hey, Coach.
John, how's the group? Oh, we're doing fine. Mr. Leonard's teaching us harmony. We should be ready for Vegas in a week or so.
I'll be satisfied if we're ready for Friday night.
Well, if any of you guys want to come down to the gym, work out or anything, go a little one-on-one, the door's always open.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, by the way, I got some Laker tickets for tomorrow night if anybody's interested.
Well,
Yeah, we gotta practice.
Yeah, we gotta practice. But you could ask Thorpe. He's gonna have plenty of time on his hands.
Yeah.
Why Thorpe? Isn't he in your group?
Was in the group.
This doesn't have anything to do with his missing the team dinner, does it?
No, it's not just that. The guy's been walking all over us lately.
You guys want to talk about this? All right, let's get out of the Holland Tunnel.
He's just full of.
Okay, let's have it.
Well, it's like this, Coach. Thorpe has been hanging out with this chick named Karen LeGrand lately, and it's causing him to miss practice, and he's missed the singing lessons.
So maybe he's in love.
Oh, please.
Now, what's so funny? Haven't you guys ever heard of love? I know you've heard of girls.
Well, I don't know how to put this to you delicately, Coach, but she's not the type of girl you like to bring home to Mother.
All he's interested in is making out with her.
Now, hold it. Sounds like everybody's jumping to a lot of conclusions around here. If Thorpe really likes this girl, and she does have a reputation, you guys aren't making it any easier on her. I mean, he's probably got enough to put up with without his own friends turning on him.
Well, we didn't turn on him. He turned on us. First the team dinner, then the singing practice. It's like a slap in the face, you know? He knows how much everybody's counting on this thing.
So maybe this girl's important to him.
I'll believe it when I see it.
A ladies' man like him ain't no girl that important to Thorpe.
Why don't you ask him and find out before making any judgments?
Yeah, we'll think about it.
Have a seat. Karen's still dressing. She'll be down in a minute.
Thanks.
Morris, could I talk to you for a minute, man to man?
Sure. What about?
You and Karen.
Go ahead.
Well, do you think that you and Karen will be seeing a lot of each other?
Well, I hope so.
Well, how are things between you? I mean, are you just friends, or are you more serious than that, or what?
Well, I don't know what you mean by serious.
What are you kids going steady or something?
Going steady, I don't know. That's pretty corny.
Yes, you are a new generation. That's what we used to call it in high school when a boy and girl declared undying love for each other. You see, I met Karen's mother in high school. I think we were the only ones in our crowd to actually get married. Well, you know how it is with high school romances. Most of them just sort of fizzle out.
What's this got to do with me and Karen?
I don't know. I'm just trying to find out where things stand between you.
Sounds to me like you're beating around the bush.
I'm trying to be honest. What I have to say isn't easy. You know, when Karen told us that you were taking her to the dance tonight, well, her mother and I, well, we had a little talk.
And you don't want me to take Karen to the dance?
No, not at all. No, go to the dance. Enjoy yourself. Have a wonderful time. It's just that Karen's mother and I feel that it would be better after tonight if you and Karen didn't see each other anymore, before things get serious.
How does Karen feel about this?
I wanted to talk to you first. Look, I know what you're thinking. I am not a prejudiced man.
Oh, no? What do you call it?
At your age, life is simple. You're young and you're strong and you do what you want, and the hell with what the rest of the world thinks. For people like me, it's not so easy. I'm not proud about this, but... well, I do care how the rest of the world thinks. I care what Karen's grandmother's going to think. I care what our neighbors are going to think. I care what our friends are going to think. Let's face it, everybody's not as liberal as they make themselves out to be. People will talk. And I'm scared that I'm just not going to know what to say to them. I don't know if you can understand that.
Yeah, I understand. I got a grandmother, and I got neighbors, and I'm worrying about how they're gonna feel. You see, it's a two-sided coin, man.
He's right. I never told you before, but I've got a reputation at school. People think things about me. They say things about me, especially the boys.
Lower your voice. I don't want your mother to hear this.
Why can't she? You know, that is the problem around here. I never feel like I can talk to you or Mama. That you want to hear what my problems are. Anyone who's asked me out was after one thing. But Morris is different. He likes me for me. And he's taking me to the school dance. He doesn't care about the rumors. He hasn't let what people say or what people think stop him.
Have a good time.
Thanks.
I love you.
I love you too.
Man, I'm getting nervous.
Well, what do you got to be nervous about? You ain't even singing.
I'm on stage, aren't I? I got stage fright.
The worst thing could happen, you could drop the tambourine.
You know, it's been a long time since I've been to one of these.
Yeah? How does it make you feel?
Old.
Well, that's because you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How you doing, Coach?
Oh, hi.
Miss Buchanan, Mr. Willis.
Morris, having a good time?
Yeah, well, we just got here, but so far I'm having a real good time.
How are you, Karen?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. Coach, this is Karen LeGrand. Karen, this is the coach.
Nice to meet you.
I seen you around school. You know, Morris talks a lot about you. He says that you're the one he talks to when he's got a problem.
Don't say that.
Forget it. I didn't hear a thing. But speaking of problems, you know, I'm still a little miffed about you missing the team dinner.
Hey, listen, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, well, it's still kind of bugging me, so I thought after they play Goodnight Ladies or whatever it is they play around here, maybe you, me, and Karen could slip over to Antonio's for a little veal pizzaiola and take a load off my mind.
How about it?
Sounds great.
How about you? You want to dump it?
What?
What? How about it?
Well, well, it'll blow my diet, but sure, why not?
Good. Then it's a date. And, I didn't think so.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Mr. Willis.
Mr. Willis. Coach. I will see you guys later.
Have fun.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Karen.
How are you?
Hello.
Thorpe, we need to... Well, I mean, Gomez just ain't never gonna make it as a first tenor, and,
Mr. Leonard says we go on in 15 minutes. Okay?
Let me call my agent, fellas.
Oh, get out of here. All this agent, man. You believe this? Oh, listen, Thorpe, I was wondering, man, if you wouldn't mind, maybe I could have one dance here with your lady.
One dance.
That's all I need, Jack.
And listen, don't believe anything he tells you about me.
Me?
You.
Say, Thorpe, why don't we catch us a couple of young tenders and kick it up?
You know, maybe you wouldn't feel so old if you got out on the dance floor and kind of showed us some steps of your own.
What do you mean, dance?
Yeah, come on.
No, I can't do that.
Well, why not?
I don't know how.
Oh, well, come on. It's easy. You go out there and you watch what everybody else is doing.
Excuse me.
No.
Trust me. You can handle trust.
Yeah, no,
Why?
come on.
Last time I
Let's go.
trusted you,
Come
I
on.
wound up
Yeah,
with this
yeah.
job.
Trust me, you can handle it.
The knee. I shouldn't put any strain on it, you know. It could go any minute.
Hey, Coach,
If you ain't busy, stop by Monday night after school and I'll teach you a couple of steps.
Oh, brilliant, Ma. A couple of weeks ago, you know, that would have been 10 laps after practice.
That was a couple of weeks ago.
How about the first practice next year, 20 laps? Don't think I'll forget.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? I want to introduce to you 8 young guys who you've all seen before, especially here in this gym, who are about to make their performing debut. They call themselves the Team, and here they are.
Hey, man, last we heard you was up in Alcatraz somewhere.
Nah, man, it was a prison farm up in Aikinsville. Now, you told the brother he had abnormal genes. And what you're saying is he's got an abnormal makeup.
I just loused up the words. I got them mixed up. I made a mistake, all right? I'm sorry.
You trying to show me up for something, man? Hey, man, you threw the ball so I'd miss it. No, I didn't. You threw the ball so I'd hit it.
Hold it, Mikey. Hold it.
Coach Reeves doesn't hate you because you're black. You hate yourself because you're black.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
Yes, we have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty.
Come in. You're late.
What?
You're late.
I didn't know we had a date.
Well, we didn't, but I calculated it would take you 3 minutes from the time you got that notice to come up here and complain about it. But it's actually 5 minutes.
I had to read it twice.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Come on, Sybil, you can't be serious about this.
And why not?
Because I'm not qualified, that's why not.
You're not qualified to teach a boy's health education class.
No. Health education, my foot. What we are talking about is sex education.
And you said you weren't qualified.
Well, you think flattery is supposed to get me to change my mind?
You have no choice in the matter. I make the teaching assignments, and that one's yours.
But why me? Never mind. I know why me. Because nobody else in this place wants to teach that class. That's why, right?
Yes and no. Yes, nobody wants to take the class, and no, that's not the reason. The reason is you're the best person around for the job. Now, according to your transcripts from Boston College, you had a minor in health education and a background in biological sciences.
My background is also seriously Catholic. I'm telling you, these kids are not only going to embarrass me, they're going to know more about the curriculum than I do. It's going to be the blind leading the blind.
Then you'd better get yourself a tin cup, because the class is yours. It also happens to be one of the most important classes we teach here. It's information the students can use now. Have you any idea what the incidence of abortion and venereal disease is at the high school level?
Sybil, please, you're missing the point.
Oh, no. You're missing the point. Now, this is a class that requires someone the students can trust and communicate with, someone who can understand their problems. And you did pretty well in that department with your team last year.
What I want to know is who's going to understand my problems.
Since when do you have problems, Ken?
Okay, I'll do it. What do I do first? See, I don't even know how to start.
You can start by seeing Miss Jenkins. She'll be teaching the girls' class. She has a district outline and a set of guidelines. You can help to draw up a curriculum. Don't look so worried. Maybe you'll learn something.
That's what I'm afraid of. Excuse me, Miss Jenkins?
Yes?
I'm Ken Reeves. I've got the boys' health education class.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Miss Buchanan suggested I come down here and get a district outline of some sort for me.
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Sure.
You're new here, aren't you?
I'd be new anywhere. This is my first teaching job.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, really? You're new here, too?
Well, not exactly. I've been here for a year coaching basketball, but this is my first teaching assignment, not counting a couple of study halls and subbing for a home economics class.
You seem nervous.
Yeah? Well, I mean, it's just sex education stuff, you know.
Hey, somebody's got to teach it.
Yeah, why? I didn't get sex education when I was in school.
You must have got it somewhere.
Yeah. A bootleg copy of Dr. Kirson's Family Home Medical Encyclopedia. What are you laughing about? I learned a lot. What's in this, anyway?
Well, it's an outline for a suggested curriculum, but I don't think it's going to do as much good.
Why not?
It's a little outdated. It was drawn up in 1964.
Oh. Well, maybe they won't know the difference. I don't think there have been any major changes since then.
If you need any help, I'll be happy to go over it with you. Maybe we could compare notes and try to standardize a plan book. I've already got some information that might be of help.
Okay, thanks. Maybe I'll take you up on it. Right now, I'm going to go out and look for a copy of Dr. Kirson's Family Home Medical Encyclopedia. Thank you. Thanks again, Miss Jenkins.
Paula.
Paula. Wasn't anybody a senior last year?
Sure, Coach. But we thought we all missed you so much, we got down on our hands and knees, then begged Miss Buchanan to leave us back.
Yeah, the thought of breaking up the old gang just brought tears to our eyes.
And lumps to our throats. Besides, we were afraid to leave your carver by yourself.
All right, Cannon, we got a lot of work to do. The season starts in a month. From the look of you guys, nobody took the time to stay in shape during the off-season. Right, Coolidge? What's with the thumb race? Sorry, Coach. I guarantee you nobody on this team is going to be out of shape for long, because starting today and every day until the first game of the season, it's 50 laps after practice.
50 laps? These old dogs will never make it.
You guys better get your complaining out of your systems right now, because if you think this is tough, I promise you things are only going to get tougher. This is just the beginning. I don't know about you, but I intend to go to the playoffs this year.
You think you could get us a couple of tickets?
That's how you feel, Goldstein. You can take a walk right now. And there's no reason why this team shouldn't be in the divisional playoffs this year.
You have the talent and the ability. All it's going to take is a lot of hard work and desire. I'll see that you guys get enough of the first. You take care of the second. Also, for some of you, this is your senior year. It's about time you started doing some serious thinking about your futures. There are a lot of basketball scholarships out there to be had, and with a little bit of luck, some of you just might get one. And that's your ticket to a college education. That's what basketball can do for you. But I'll tell you right now, if your grades slip just that much, you're gone from this team. I understood?
You know something, Coach? You're starting to sound just like a regular teacher.
Let's get to the drills. Let's see how much work I've got cut out for me.
Albert, Miss Buchanan will see you now.
Hello, Albert. Good to see you. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Have a seat. How are you?
I feel pretty good.
And you folks, I'm sure they must be so happy to have you home.
Yeah, they are.
You look the same.
There's been a few changes.
Ah.
They found out I needed glasses in prison. When I worked in the library there, I kept putting the books back in the wrong places.
Albert, I know what happened to you was a terrible injustice. And I want you to know I'll do everything I can to help you. I know it'll be hard, but try not to be too bitter about it. You have your whole lifetime ahead of you. Don't let this ruin it.
I know, I just want to forget the whole thing. Pick up where I left off and finish out my last semester, then see about getting some kind of job.
No college? Your grades are excellent.
So what? That was before.
Nothing's changed for you academically. You can just pick up where you left off.
Nothing's changed, huh? You tell that to the rust spots on my brain. And to the stat sheet that says where I've been spending the last 18 months.
It's all a mistake, and the colleges will understand that.
Not as long as they're part of this so-called establishment, and not as long as they're part of this white man's American dream.
You're so wrong.
Tell it to the judge.
Well, the sooner we get you back into the swing of things, the better. Here's your schedule of classes. Oh, and by the way, basketball practice has started already. Now, if I remember correctly, you used to play, right? Are you going to try out for the team?
I hadn't thought about it. I played a little basketball in prison, but I think I'm pretty stiff. I feel kind of funny going out for the team and not making it.
Oh, don't worry about that. I have a little influence with the coach, and I'm sure your friends will be very happy to have you back.
Who?
Hayward, Jackson, Coolidge. They're still on the team.
They might be glad to see me. But I don't know about Carmichael.
Now, that's one of the things that have changed around here. We have a new coach. His name is Ken Reeves. He started last year, and I think you'll like him. He used to play with the Chicago Bulls.
And what's he doing here?
Well, why don't you ask him yourself? If you like, I'll take you and introduce you.
Thanks. Maybe tomorrow. I just want to get accustomed to a few things right now.
Of course. Remember, if there's anything I can do for you, come see me, okay? Bye.
Concentrate, Gogo. Let's go. Snap that ball. Come on, I want to see action. Come on, snap faster. Come on, go, baby. Concentrate, Coolidge. Concentrate.
You never could pass. All you do is shoot.
This is your job out there this year. Snap the ball. Let's go. Faster. You guys call yourselves a basketball team? We opened the season in 4 weeks. Right now, you animals couldn't open up a supermarket. Now, don't stop looking so glum. I'm being hard on you guys for a reason. I want you to be winners. If we get to the playoffs this year, and there's no reason why we shouldn't, I guarantee you, whatever you guys do later on, you will always remember it. We are a good team. I know it, and you know it. I just want to make sure everybody else knows it. You get it? All right, do your laps. What?
I gotta have a raise.
Well, how was the first day of practice?
Dunkirk was better.
Hey, if you've got a minute, I'd like to talk to you about something.
My place or yours?
Oh, cute.
What do you expect from a sex education teacher?
Does the name Albert Hodges mean anything to you?
Nope.
I thought you might have heard some of the basketball players talk about him. He was a student here 18 months ago, a senior. And as a matter of fact, he played on the basketball team.
Yeah?
2 men held up a liquor store. Now, according to Albert, they were trying to get away when they ran into him and knocked him down. The police were right there. They grabbed Albert, and they found a bag with the liquor store receipts on the sidewalk where Albert said he was knocked down. Now, he told the police one of the men must have dropped it.
And they didn't believe him.
He was in prison for 18 months before they caught the same 2 men trying to hold up a gas station. They confessed to the liquor store robbery, along with about 4 others they committed, and Albert was set free. He was in my office this morning. He's coming back to school, and in all probability will be coming out for the basketball team as well.
Like to sit down?
Oh, no.
Well, thanks for telling me.
Well, I thought you ought to know. He's a little concerned about being able to get back on the team.
Ah, and you'd like me to bend over backward to make sure that he does.
Well, yeah. You see, it's very important that he pick up the pieces of his life. Prison's left him very cynical and self-doubting and turned off to college, although he's got all the tools needed to get ahead.
You mean he's a bright kid?
Oh, yeah, but he's unwilling to make any kind of first move. You know, it's such a damn shame the colleges come recruiting only after they've seen your per game average. Oh, anyway, you give him a go, yes?
Why not? It can't be any worse than what I saw out there today.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, don't make yourself too comfortable. They're going to be coming in the shower any minute.
Oh, okay. Thanks again.
Can he hit from the outside?
Every morning, sunshine gets me out of bed and cries to get a job. Representation, cause the water's in the way and never fails to say. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Boom, 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 boom. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Oh, when I get the fever, I really do and through. And my girl never fails to say, if there is any work for me. Then I go back to the house, hear the woman's mouth preaching and a cry, tell me that I'm lying about a job that I never could find. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. Dip, 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 boom, 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 boom. Get a job! Keep it up, go ahead. Here we go, here we go. Go ahead, take it. You ain't gonna do that, man. Give it up. Hold the thought. Hold the thought. Wow, yeah. All right. Hey, I got it. All right. What's wrong, man? What? All right. There you go. Come on, yeah. What's that, man? Let me have a ball. Let me have a ball, blood. You holding up the game? Albert? Albert? What's happening? happening, man?
What's happening, man?
Hey, you guys, look who's here, man. I don't believe this.
All right. What's happening, man?
How you doing?
What's happening?
Hey, man, last we heard you was up in Alcatraz
Nah,
somewhere.
man, it was a prison farm up in Nathansville. Might as well have been Alcatraz.
I heard that. Yeah. Well, what you doing here, man? Yeah, did you catch parole or something, man?
No, what happened was they caught two dudes doing up a gas station, and it turns out it was the same two guys who did the liquor store thing they sent me up for. I mean, you got nailed for something you didn't do?
This is Salami, man. He's on the team. This is Albert Hodges, man. He used to be on the team, too.
Oh, yeah, well, you gonna go out for the team, ain't you?
I don't know. I think I've endured enough punishment for one life.
Hey, man, we got a new coach.
Yeah, I heard.
Used to play for the Chicago Bulls, man. Really knows his stuff.
Hey, listen, Blood, you still got that jump shot?
Y'all gonna make me look like a genius for hiring you and win the state championship, are you not?
Don't go making any bets with other principals yet. As of now, the team's a disaster. You should have seen him out there yesterday. Nothing.
I'm sure you'll soon have everything under control.
As a matter of fact, I have been thinking of appointing a team captain.
Sounds like a pretty good idea.
Well, I figure with a team leader out there to pump them up besides me, they may gel a little faster.
You're really into it, aren't you? Have you decided who you're gonna bestow this honor on?
Well, I've been thinking about Salami. I mean, he's not the best ball player, but he hustles out there. He's got a lot of desire. The other guys like him and respect him. And what's most important, I won't have to assign him a special locker to put his ego in. Yeah, let's hope.
Albert, what was it really like in jail? A little like Carver, only the food was better.
Hey, here comes our boy now.
You mean the white dude's a principal?
No. The white dude is Reeves, man. He's the coach. The black cat is Willis. He's the principal.
It's 9:30. Shouldn't you fellas be in classes? Well, we're showing Albert around the place.
Yeah.
Albert Hodges?
It's me.
I'm Mr. Willis, the principal. Even though you were here before I was, let me welcome you back to Carver.
Thanks.
This is Ken Reeves, our basketball coach.
Hi, Hodges. Miss Buchanan tells me 2 years ago you were a starting guard.
That's right.
Well, we could use a good guard, especially after what I saw yesterday.
What's that supposed to mean, man?
What that's supposed to mean, Thorpe, is that a little healthy competition never hurt anybody.
There's no competition amongst brothers.
Dig it.
Yeah, well, tell that to Fremont.
So what time's practice?
3:30.
I'll be there.
See the rest of you animals later. Nice meeting you, Hodges.
Fellas, get to class, okay?
See you, Coach. All right, Albert, you take it easy, man. Yeah, man. Jess Reeves, huh?
Yeah. Good coach.
And a friend of the black man, I suppose.
Hey, he's all right. Huh?
I wouldn't trust him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, we didn't trust him either when we first got here, but we figured he was one of them white social worker types, you know? But he's different.
He's no different.
You're wrong, man.
And what did he mean when he called us animals?
It's just an expression he uses.
And what do you think he was expressing?
Hey, look, it's just a joke, man.
Then you got a lot to learn.
Well, there's still 45 minutes left. I was going to read you some excerpts from this thing, dealing with the, with the functioning of certain organs. What is it, Salami?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
So go ahead. But then I decided that since I knew how all this stuff worked when I was your age 18 years ago, that you probably do too, right?
I don't.
No.
Maybe you could explain it to me.
How old are you?
17.
Got any older brothers?
Yeah, 2.
So talk to them. Hello. What I really want to talk to you guys about today is the responsibility, the sexual responsibility of becoming adults. Now, how many in this room think that it's macho to get a girl pregnant? I hope you're better lovers than liars. The main point is, there's nothing manly in making a kid. The manliness comes in the caring and providing for. Something which, at this point at least, none of you were able to do, right?
So what if you're the kind of dude who believes, you know, in living for the moment?
Well, then I say you should make sure you have adequate protection.
Yeah, but What if the moment is in the here and now, and you ain't carrying nothing in your wallet but your mama's laundry tag?
Yeah, well, then I suggest you try to control these abnormal genes of yours and take a bowling.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
What's your problem, Hodges? It means you can't just go ahead.
What does that have to do with abnormal genes?
What I meant, Hodges, is that he better keep this big sex drive of his under wraps. Otherwise, he and the girl are going to have to pay the price later in a very bad way.
It's not what you said. When you're talking sex drive, you're talking hormones. Now, you told the brother he had abnormal genes. And what you're saying is he's got an abnormal makeup.
I meant hormones, and I meant it as a joke.
So it's racist dudes, man, that are always talking gene differences. Is that where you're coming from?
I just loused up the words. I got them mixed up. I made a mistake, all right? I'm sorry.
No. Wait, I was trying Spanish. We're talking English.
All right, settle down, you guys. Come on, listen up. I got a couple of announcements I want to make. First of all, for those of you who are deaf, dumb, and blind, Albert Hodges is now a member of this team.
All right.
I hope he's good, because we can sure use it. The second announcement is I've decided to go to team captain this year, and, Salami's it.
Whoa, Salam.
Hey.
Hi, man.
Why him?
How come Salami?
Yeah.
Because his mother makes great lasagna, and because you haven't been here long enough. How about it, Salami? You, got any objections?
No, it's great, but what do I do?
Well, for one thing, you can be the playmaker against Tremont. That way you won't have to shoot the ball. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
You up to the responsibility? All right, till then, just be your usual adorable self. Let's hit the court.
Okay, let's go. Hustle. Come on.
Wait, Salami, let me talk to you, man. You keep that up and they're gonna find your body floating in somebody's river. Now listen, if you want to know about being a captain, listen to me. First of all, I go in first. Throw me the ball.
Wasteful.
Well, you know how these finely tuned engines need to be babied. How did everything go?
What do you mean with Hodges?
Yeah.
I think he ought to consider himself fortunate he's got his wits to fall back on. A starting guard he'll never make.
Well, maybe with a little time he'll surprise you.
You know, maybe I can surprise him. I got this friend at Boston College I'd like to give a call. He works in the minorities admissions office. Maybe he can do something.
Oh, well, what did Albert have to say?
But I didn't mention it to him. I didn't think there was any point in getting his hopes up.
Oh, yeah.
See you.
Bye.
It's getting on near 11. Shouldn't you be getting to bed? You got school tomorrow. Who can that be at this hour? Who is it?
It's me, John Mulaney. Sorry to be bothering you this time of night, Mrs. Hodges, but you got any aspirin? Or you got one of those headaches again and the drugstore's closed?
I think I have some in the medicine chest. Wait just a minute.
How you doing, Albert?
Mr. Belletti?
It's nice to be home again, huh?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Heard you started school today. How was it?
It's okay.
Back where you belong.
Yeah.
I bet you'd like to get your hands on those two guys knocked off that liquor store.
What do you mean?
The guys you took the rap for. If it wasn't for them, I mean, you...
They didn't put me in jail. It's two white cops, a white judge, and a white jury that did it.
Hey, look, Albert, I know you got a raw deal, but I don't think it's because...
I was black? Well, let me clue you in on something, Mr. Belletti. What happened to me would never have happened to no white kid.
Albert.
He'll get his own ass.
Albert! I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. My kid's been through a lot. I'll try Mrs. Fisher down the hall.
Sullivan. Ken Reeves.
Kenny Reeves, it's good to hear from you. So how's the new coach doing?
Not so new anymore. It's been over a year now.
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, I need a favor. I hate to ask.
Listen, you've always done a lot for this school and made yourself available, especially when you were playing pro ball. So no buts. What is it?
Well, you know those minority scholarships you give out every year? Yeah, well, I got a kid here that, well, it'd be a big help to him if he could get one of those scholarships.
One of your players?
Yeah, his name is Albert Hodges.
Does he graduate?
In January. He's only got a semester to go.
Is he at all qualified?
If you mean academically, yes.
Okay, then, Kenny, have his transcript sent out, and I'll see what I can do.
Great. All right, thanks again. Bye-bye.
I have no idea what it's about, man. All I know is he told me to meet him out here at 1 and that it was important.
Maybe he needs tutoring for his hook shot.
Ain't no help for the blood, man. I've seen chicks play ball better than he can.
Maybe just need some more practice. Yeah, well, I wish you'd get here already, man. I got my lady waiting in the cafeteria.
Please, give her a break, man. I'm sure she can use the rest.
Hello, gentlemen.
Don't ask me what it's about, Goldstein. I don't know.
What about what?
Why Albert called this team meeting.
Hey, I don't know a thing about a team meeting.
You mean Albert didn't tell you about it?
No.
Then what are you doing here?
Well, I happen to be a lover of the great outdoors.
Hey, glad to see you could all make it. Oh, but hey, man, what's happening? What's this all about?
Hey, wait a second. If we're gonna have some sort of a team meeting, we ought to wait for Salami and Gogo.
They're not coming.
Why not?
Because I didn't ask them to. Hey, look, Goldstein, what I got to say to the brothers here.
How come he can't stay, man? He's on the team, too.
Because what I got to say don't concern him, just us.
Well, I'll just take my peach and I'll go eat it somewhere else then. See the rest of you guys later.
Enter.
Coach, can we talk to you, man?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
What's the problem?
We had a team meeting. We got objections to Salami being team captain.
Now, as a one guy, I figured wouldn't create any problems. What's the trouble? He been riding you guys too hard?
No, it's nothing against Salami personally. I mean, he didn't have anything to do with this.
Well, what is it then?
Are you familiar with the situation in South Africa?
Not entirely.
A black majority ruled by a white minority. It's the most racist country on earth.
What does that have to do with this team, Hodges?
You mean you don't know?
I try to keep sports separate from politics.
You can't separate anything from politics. Everything's got politics attached to it.
If you got a point to make, Hodges, will you please make it?
It should be pretty obvious. We are a predominantly black basketball team. We have a white coach, and now we have a white team captain.
So you don't want Salami as team captain because he's white?
What we're saying is maybe you pick Salami because he is white.
I picked Salami for a lot of my own reasons, none of which has to do with the color of his skin. When we're out in the basketball court, I see basketball players, not color. Salami know about this?
Not yet.
Okay, you tell him how you guys feel about this, and at the next team practice, we'll take a vote. All right? Now, when you get out of here, I got some work to do.
All right, thanks.
Huh?
Well, what do you think of Reeves now?
Nothing's happened to make me change my mind.
Oh, man, what do you want? He listened to what we had to say, didn't he? I mean, we took a vote. Haywood's captain. What more you want?
Reeves didn't have anything to do with that. He did it because he was scared. It was going to him as a unified front. The numbers were on our side.
I mean, where you learn all this stuff from?
When I was on the prison farm, spent some time in prison. You get to see real fast what equality is really all about. Black prisoners and white guards. And it's no different on the outside than it is on the inside. The only difference is you can't see the bars, but you're there. Think Reeves is so different? I'll tell you something. white people will give black people all the rights in the world, as long as they don't want to use them. Start making a little noise, stand up for yourselves, and you'll see how fast Reeves changes his tune. White people are as nice as they can be, as long as they're the ones in authority.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is he can't win without us. He can't even play without us. So what's he doing calling the shots?
He's the coach. Yeah, and he's a friend.
You turning on me to defend him?
Look, hey, listen, man, we're not turning on anybody. We just think you got the guy wrong.
It ain't him I got wrong, it's you. Y'all timing out to this dude. I'm telling you, the guy's a phony. He's a racist.
Anytime any one of us has gotten in trouble, he's helped us out, whether it be with the school or with the law.
He didn't help me out with the law. Where was he then, huh? I mean, I spent 18 months doing time for nothing. Where was he then, huh?
Well, he wasn't around then.
I'm telling you, Reeves is no good. If he helped you, it's because there was something in it for him. See what I mean after I'm gone?
What do you mean after you're gone?
Open your eyes, man. I'm not long for this team. Reeves will figure out some way to get rid of me. And you know why? Because I'm what the white power structure calls a troublemaker. When a black man stands up for his rights, it's a challenge to white authority. And you know what that means? That means trouble. It means trouble.
Oh, come on. What do you mean? What do you mean no money in the budget? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, call me back. Well, whatever your problems are, believe me, mine are worse. Okay, what's the problem?
The guys in the team came to see me. Not all the guys, just the ones who were black.
And?
Well, there seems to be some feeling that there was a little bigotry involved in the choice of team captain.
Come on, they know you better than that.
Hodges did most of the talking, but I think most of them agreed with him. Say, remember when we went out to dinner a long time back and you took out a cigar and I said you looked like a black Groucho Marx?
Yeah, I remember.
Did you find anything offensive about that?
I suppose it could have been offensive.
What do you mean?
Well, there are an awful lot of white people who go around trying to show how hip they are by telling a black joke to a black. I guess it's their way of saying, see, I'm not prejudiced. With them, I find it offensive and patronizing. So it depends on who. Now listen, if Hodges has said something to make you stop and think, that's all right.
Thanks.
Try it again, Hud.
You trying to show me up or something, man? What do you mean? You threw the ball so I'd miss it.
No, I didn't.
You threw the ball so I'd hit it.
Hold it right there. Hold it. Hold it right there. I made the same pass I always make.
Cool off, Albert. Maybe you're just a little rusty. Why don't you knock it off and take a shower and then meet me in my office? Come on. Come in. Close the door. I'm cutting you from the team.
You're cutting me from the team? I was on this team before you ever got here.
I know that. It's nothing personal.
It is, and you know it. You don't want me here because I'm the only one willing to stand up for his rights. You had a nice little thing going on around here before I showed up. And with me around, you can't get away with your racist policies.
I'm cutting you from the team because you're not good enough.
You're right. Reeves just kicked me off the team. Like I said, black people can have all the rights in the world they want, as long as they don't want to use them.
How could you kick him off the team like that? Every other teacher has been bending over backwards to help Albert get adjusted except you. He seems to feel it had something to do with his politics.
Well, I admit I wasn't too crazy about his politics. And not really his politics, his methods. He was dividing the team. That's not why I cut him. I know what this kid's been through. He's not ready to trust a whole lot of people. I didn't expect to be the first.
So you copped out.
Sybil.
I did what I thought was right for everybody. This kid is full of hatred and bitterness. I know it'll pass. He's a bright, decent kid. He's just been a little bent out of shape, that's all.
Then why kick him off the team?
Because he wasn't good enough. He doesn't have the tools. I thought about it, and I decided that to keep him on the team was patronizing and dishonest.
He was good enough for Carmichael.
I'm not Carmichael. And it's not the same team. I got 10 other players to consider, and I want to get to the playoffs.
Listen, now why don't you just put him in one more game, and if he doesn't perform, then so be it.
Because Albert's made a racial issue out of this thing. If I put him back on now, the whole thing's going to start to smell, and the rest of the team will always have their suspicions.
You're wrong.
I'm doing what's best for my team.
Ed, the janitor's got a bad back.
Yeah, it seems like he had the same thing last month. One of the overhead pipes was busted.
Well, either way, you can't have a new season with an old net. You guys set for the game?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. We heard about you kicking Albert off the team, and me and Coolidge and Thorpe and Reese and Jackson had a meeting about it. And we decided that if Albert don't play, then we ain't gonna play.
He wasn't good enough. I know it, and you know it.
Well, that's not the way we see it.
Well, that's the way it's going to be.
Albert! One thing I hated more about being in school was having to walk to and from it each and every day. I heard you got cut from the team.
What you gonna do about it?
What do you think I should do about it?
Get rid of him.
He's a good coach.
It's racist, man.
Wait a second. There's 6 other blacks on that team. They never had a problem with Coach Reeves.
It's because they never asserted themselves before. White people give black people all the rights they want, as long as they keep their mouths shut and don't say anything about it. That ain't good enough for me.
You feel as though that's the reason Coach Reeves cut you from the team?
Why are we talking about him?
Because I've known him longer than you've been alive. I roomed with him in college. And it was my idea to bring him here. Now, do you actually think I would do that if I thought that he was prejudiced?
I don't care what you think, because you don't know what being black is anymore. Sit all day behind your big desk, your suit, your fancy ties. You're just as white as he is.
You little dumb clown. You think you're the only black kid in the world who's ever suffered? Well, let me tell you something, sonny boy. You don't know nothing. Don't walk when I'm talking. You ever had to stand on the side of the road and pee in your pants because you weren't allowed to use a white bathroom? Or ride in the back of the bus and then have to give your seat up to a white man? Do you know anything about that? Well, I do. Because that's how it was when I was coming up. So don't go around telling me how tough it is to be black. There's one thing I know as a racist when I see one. And I'm looking at one right now.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't have to tell you what it means. You know exactly what it means. Coach Reeves doesn't hate you because you're black. You hate yourself because you're black.
You better hurry or you'll be late for school.
I ain't going to school today.
This one's for you.
Hey, Ma, listen to this. We're pleased to inform you that your application in our minorities enrollment program has been accepted. But I didn't make any application.
I don't understand.
Well, it's something about a scholarship I got.
Hey, Coach, what are we gonna do?
Give it 10 more minutes. If they don't show, we'll have to forfeit.
Maybe you'll start.
What time is it?
10 after 7.
Hey, what are you guys doing here? Waiting for you? Where you been? Making plans. I'm going up to this high school in Boston, finish out my last semester. Then in January, I start Boston College.
What? When did all this happen?
This morning, I got this letter that thanked me for my application and said I was awarded a full 4-year scholarship in some minority enrollment program. Only I never made no application.
Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe you're the wrong Albert Hodges.
Yeah, well, it don't matter because it's got my name on it. I'm gonna make damn sure they come across. Besides, I figure after what happened to me, it sort of settles the score. But look, I got some plans to make, some packing to do. I'll see you guys later, okay?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, Albert, wait.
Man, talk about luck. Just like winning the state lottery.
Ain't no lottery in California, man.
It's like winning the Massachusetts lottery.
I guess that's what happens when Goldstein's not around.
You know, what's that?
You say all the dumb things.
Hey, man, speaking of Goldstein, we still got enough time to make it down to the gym if y'all want to.
I don't know, man. Maybe we'll sit it out anyway. I mean, it's the principle.
What for, man? Albert's happy.
It's not the point, CJ. I mean, if Reeves really did kick Albert off the team because of his politics, then we can sit out the game and get our point across. You can't never tell, man. He might have really had it in for the brother.
I'm wondering now if it wasn't the other way around, man.
Meaning?
Meaning, if Albert really believed what he said about the coach, then why is he sitting upstairs somewhere instead of striking with us in the stands?
Yeah, I guess you would have been kind of expecting him to follow through Boston College or not.
Now, why does that sound so familiar?
What?
Boston College.
Hey, the coach went to Boston College.
You know, it's starting to look like Albert's fairy godmother, 6'6" with blonde hair.
The All-American forward from Boston College.
You think they really won't show up? It's starting to look that way. Hey, maybe we should go get the coach to suit up. I bet we could beat him.
So what do we do now? Sit out the rest of the season?
Hey, man, we still got time to get to the game.
Hey, man, what about everything else? I mean, we still got a few things to straighten out with the coach.
Well, look, we ain't gonna do it here, that's for sure.
Well, let's go, man.
All right, we've waited long enough. I think I'm going to call it a day.
Come on, man, let's go. Let's go. All right.
You guys are late.
Better late than never.
Come on, you're glad we're here.
I'll tell you just how glad tomorrow when each one of you are doing extra laps after practice. Get your suits on. We got a game to play.
Listen, Coach, I heard about Albert's scholarship, and we know you said it had something to do with it.
Yeah, well, they owed me one, and I used it, but I can't do the same for the rest of you guys.
Albert needed the favor. We don't. Hey, listen, Coach.
Yeah, Thorpe.
We wanted to let you know that we think Albert was right about some things. It's not about you, Coach. You know what I mean, but other things.
Okay, Monday, before practice, we all meet in my office. You guys got a problem? We sit down and talk about it, okay? Yeah. We got a game to play. Let's go.
Let's go.
You're gonna have to really want this, Randy. Being a member of this team's gonna mean working your butt off.
Why are you so interested in me if you're not sure I can make it?
Because you've got talent.
Randy's in school to learn, not to play.
Yeah, but the two things can go together. All right, way to get away.
Man's got speed to burn.
Take a tour of the gym 10 times. Is he gonna live?
I don't know.
Like the stock market. You don't know where it's going one day to the next, but defense stays with you day in and day out. Take your hands off your hips. All right, let's try it the other way around. Skins ball out. Ball, watch the ball. That's it. Always keep the man and the ball in sight. Way to do it. Let's try it again. Hold it right there.
Was that okay?
It was fair. I want to thank you guys for coming down to try out. I wish we had room for everybody, but we can only carry 12. Why don't you come in and see me in my office? Randall?
Randy Jeff.
Randy, have a seat. I haven't seen you around here before.
I'm a freshman.
Well, you got a real instinct for the game.
Thanks.
You ever play any organized ball?
Nothing organized, just a lot of playground stuff.
Well, that's too bad because you're good.
Thanks.
Well, I take that back. I mean, you can be good. You got a lot of natural ability, but right now, you don't know a scoreboard from a backboard.
Well, I can learn.
Well, it remains to be seen. I can teach you technique. I can show you the difference between doing things the right way and the wrong way on a basketball court, but how well you learn those things is pretty much up to you, don't you think?
Why are you so interested in me if you're not sure I can make it?
Because you've got talent. I mean, not that that means you're going to turn into a great ball player, but it's a head start. It's like being born with a rich father. How far that talent's going to take you, who knows? And I'm willing to put in the effort to teach you, if you're willing to put in the effort to learn.
Well, I am.
You're going to have to really want this, Randy. Being a member of this team's going to mean working your butt off. For a while, your muscles are going to hurt. Until you build up your wind, your lungs are going to ache. And if your grades suffer at all, it's goodbye, Charlie, no matter how much talent you've got. You understand?
Yes.
You sure? All right. Take one of these permission slips home. Have your parents sign it. Report for practice tomorrow afternoon. I think you can be a blue chipper, Randy. It's just going to take a lot of dedication and hard work.
All right. See you tomorrow, Coach.
All right.
All right!
You checking out?
You better believe it.
You give me a lift home?
Well, where's your car?
It's on strike in the parking lot. I'm hoping it's just the battery.
I'll give you a ride. On one condition.
Shoot.
You wipe that idiotic grin off your face.
Well, first of all, my secretary misplaced 12 student files. And secondly, we've got a new transfer student from a school that doesn't exist. And Andrew Edison, who I counseled 18 times in the last 18 days, had the gall to come to my office and ask to counsel me.
Aren't you going to ask me how my day went?
Oh, sure. How'd your day go?
Ah, well, I thought you'd never ask. Not that it's anything earth-shattering, but as of now, Carver has a new member of the basketball team.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you find this one, San Quentin?
Basketball tryouts.
Oh.
50 kids showed up, but one of them, Randy Judd.
Yes, he is the most natural athlete you've ever seen. Another Dr. J, a wizard with the basketball.
Not exactly, but he's only a freshman. I'll have him for 4 years.
Oh, at least.
Well, who knows? This kid could be a coach's dream. He's raw. He hasn't got a whole lot of natural talent, but got a lot of desire. And he's coachable. See, anybody can coach a Coolidge and look good, but making a kid like this into a good ball player.
Yeah, you sound like Dr. Frankenstein, you know that?
I knew you wouldn't understand.
Okay, but whoa, wait a second. No, not him. Coolidge, what do you think you're doing?
Milking the ball like you said.
No, milking the ball is not a freeze. Salami, will you please tell Coolidge what we do when we're all alone under the basket with the ball when we're milking the ball?
I don't even know what you just said.
Thorpe, what do? We shoot. Thank you. Milking the ball is not a freeze. Milking the ball goes to delay, and delay goes to freeze.
Sounds like a recipe for ice cream.
You got that?
Yeah, I got it. I had it all along.
Oh, then why didn't you shoot?
He was waiting for divine inspiration. Coach Reeves?
Yeah, just hold it right there for a minute. Just tell me that, Coolidge. If you knew it all along, why didn't you shoot the ball?
Because I have cramps.
What cramps?
I think I have appendicitis.
Where does it hurt?
Right in here.
Coolidge, your appendix is on the right side.
Well, it really did hurt.
You see, Coolidge is a very delicate monster.
Cool, I think you got more things wrong with you than a used car.
I mean, I'm telling you, I had cramps.
Stay with it, Warren. The great ones play in pain. Now try it again. This time, don't let the milk turn to butter.
Hey, who's the dude?
That's the new guy on the team.
He don't look good.
You haven't even seen him play.
I see his look. His look ain't good.
My mother won't sign the permission slip.
Why not?
She doesn't want me to play basketball.
How come?
She's afraid I'll get hurt.
Hey, you get hurt crossing the street, walking downstairs, driving a car, on a bus, eating chicken. She lets you eat chicken, doesn't she? I don't believe this.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah, well, all right. Don't worry about it. We'll work something out. All right, knock it off, you guys. That's enough for today.
Should we run laps?
It's better than running numbers, Reese.
Next time, have the right change.
Yeah, well, sorry about that.
Yes?
Hello, Mr. Judd.
Yes.
I'm Ken Reeves. I coach basketball at Carver High.
Oh, yes. Please come in.
Thank you.
Well, this is Mr. Reeves.
How do you do?
Hello?
You're the basketball coach.
Yes.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
May I offer you some iced tea?
No thanks.
Randy speaks very highly of you. Or rather, very highly of your opinion of him.
Yes, he's asked us to call him Dr. J. I understand that has a special significance.
Randy tells me you refused to sign the permission slip allowing him to play on the basketball team.
Randy is a serious boy.
What does that have to do with it?
I believed, and I still do, that Randy is in school to learn, not to play.
Yeah, but the two things can go together. Your son seems to enjoy the game of basketball, and he's got a lot of desire, a lot of heart, a lot of drive.
We don't need any more basketball players. We need more doctors, more scientists, more legislators. Now, Randy may have the desire, as you put it, to play ball, but he's also a very gifted student, and as far as we're concerned, that's more important.
I take it you speak for the both of you.
My husband speaks for himself.
Oh. Well, look, the two things don't exclude each other. I mean, there's no reason why playing on the basketball team should interfere with his studies, and I assure you nobody ever lost an election because they were a basketball player. But I think that to deprive him of the chance of participating in a sport like that is unfair and very selfish.
We appreciate your interest, but the issue is closed. Randy's not in school to learn to play games.
Won't you give him this chance?
Your interest is understandable, but it's entirely unnecessary. And I have to ask you to leave.
Oh, okay.
Just a moment, Mr. Reeves. My wife feels very strongly about this, as do you and Randy. Personally, I'm not much of a fan, but I find it very hard to share Randy's enthusiasm. But Randy's our only child, and we love him very much. We only want the best for him.
Of course.
And what's best for you and your team is not necessarily what's best for Randy.
We're not talking about what's best for me and my team. We are talking about what's best for Randy, what it is that he wants.
Well, our immediate goal for Randy is college. It's something that both he and we have already planned on. My wife is concerned that Randy may overextend himself, and in the process, his grades may fail. And I must admit, I share her fear.
Okay, look, I'll make you a deal. If his grades slip so much as 1 point, he'll leave the team. But if we find out that he can handle both, then you'll allow him to play.
All right, then, Mr. Reeves, it's a deal. If the grades stay as they are now, Randy can stay with your team.
You have to sign this.
Okay. All right, any history of heart disease, tuberculosis, diabetes?
Headaches, dizzy spells, fainting.
Only before math exams.
How's our boy?
I wish I was in his shape.
You had your chance.
Never.
You ready? All right, let's get to it.
Bye-bye. Thanks.
Coolidge, you're doing real good on the rebound, but I want to see you do it in one fluid motion in the air. I want you to try to get rid of the ball before you come back down, all right? Okay, let's do it again. Randy, take your hands off your hips. Put your hands on your hips in a basketball game. You're telling your opponent you're tired. If he knows you're tired, he's going to run you ragged. All right, take 5. Thorpe. Come on, Thorpe, wake up. Let's go.
You notice how you broke your nose last time. You're climbing around like that. So how's it going, young blood?
I'm exhausted.
Don't worry about it, man. It takes a little while to get in shape. You'll be all right.
I guess so.
You think that was something, man? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, the coach will have you running in your sleep.
Yeah, man, I lost 10 pounds the first day on the team.
Man, I was so tired, I felt like I went 15 rounds with Muhammad Ali.
Man, my head hurts. I'm so tired.
You'll, get used to it.
No.
Sybil, the place is filthy. Every time one of the kids hits the deck, they come up all covered with schmutz and dirt. It's ridiculous.
No, the school's basketball court has always been washed once a month, every month, ever since we've had a basketball court. And since everybody else can deal with this timetable, I suggest you do too.
Everybody else. What is that everybody else? So what if some science teacher disagrees with my view of court maintenance? What does that have to do with anything?
Their classrooms get the same attention as your gymnasium does.
No, it's not the same thing, and you know it. Their blackboards get cleaned every day, don't they?
Sorry, Ken. By the way, I understand you've been tampering with the parents again.
You mean, the Judds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got Randy's parents to sign the permission slip, that's all.
Oh, yeah? I'm surprised they could with their arms twisted back so far.
What's with you? You're like a bird dog or something. You're everywhere. Who, you feel as fast?
That's right. But your job is not to coerce parents into making decisions that are beneficial to you.
Look, Hedda, all I did was spell out the pros and cons of Randy playing on the team, that's all. The final say-so was all theirs, I promise you.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me suggest the next time you let the first say-so be theirs. He is their child, and 9 times out of 10, they do know what's best. Case closed.
Hey, thought we was eating in today.
We already did. He already did until Mr. Morgan kicked us out.
What'd you do, sit on the lunch table again?
No, man, I just ate a couple of Swedish meatballs, that's all.
Except they wasn't his to be eaten. Snatched them off this dude's plate and then asked the sucker if he wanted them back.
It's a Carver High duty. I mean, I got a game to play today.
Saw Randy in the hallway, man. The cat's so nervous he can't even eat.
You know, man, it really gets to me how these young rookies come in here and try to cope with the big time.
Hey, I don't remember you with any ice in your veins back in the beginning.
Me? Say, listen, man, I was drawn to the spotlight like a born entertainer.
Or a moth.
Hey, listen, Jack, who you trying to fool? You spent more time on the toilet in the first couple of games than you did on the bench.
And you know how much time you spent on the bench.
Well, that's just where you're gonna be planted if Judd keep coming on the way he is.
Him over me? You must be going crazy.
Better find yourself a nice, soft cushion, blood.
It'll never happen.
And what would Mary Ellen say?
Thorpe's right. It won't happen.
Oh, no?
You heard the man?
Good. Say, is it all right if,
Help yourself, brother. Always happy to nourish a knowledgeable mind.
You trying to tell me that Judd ain't got a chance?
I don't see how, man. The coach would be crazy to substitute one midget for another.
Ugh. How messy.
box, man. Don't worry about it.
Hey, big man, way to go.
What's that?
Right, way to get down. Look
Right on, man.
Say, Nosebleed, did you catch any splinters, man?
Brother gonna have your spot. You gonna watch out.
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
My hand, it feels numb, like it fell asleep.
Oh, you probably just sat on it on the bench.
Probably.
Why don't you rub it down with some alcohol?
All right, clowns. Let's get the circus started, okay? Reese, what was with mugging the guy on the inbounds pass?
I got carried away.
Thorpe, I want your attention right now. Drop the cards, turn around and listen. You got carried away, huh? Next time, I'll carry you away.
Come on, I'm only human.
Yeah, well, don't flatter yourself. Jackson, how about you? What's with the French pastry, huh?
French what?
You know, the French pastry, the behind-the-back passes, between-the-leg dribbles, all of that carrying on. What's that about?
Because that's my style.
That's your style? You're going to be practicing a lot on the bench. We're here to play basketball, not open up a floor show. Now, we had trouble bringing the ball up against the press, so I want to work on that today. Haywood, you and Randy bring the ball up and save the dessert for the playground, okay? On defense, I want Gomez and Salami. Now, put the screws on them. Salami, no tackling. Just put a lot of pressure on these guys. All right, let's go. This is defensive drill as well. Reese, I know you know how to do this. Don't be such an eager beaver, will you? All right, you got 10 seconds. Let's go. All right, look for each other. Come on, use Haywood, Randy. That's it. Come on, you're running out of time. Oh, all right. Good move. You got to watch this kid, Go-Go. He faked you right out of your socks. All right, let's go again. Come on, come on. Come on, use each other. Come on, Haywood. I know you know how to dribble. Get it to Randy, will you? All right, way to get away.
Man's got speed to burn. Yeah, he's also got a high hand.
Go, you left them open. All right. All right, come on, let's go. Come on, Thorpe, go a few moves, let's go. Let's get this thing moving. Oh, Randy! Let's go. Help out, Go. All right, come on, Randy, you're dogging it. Oh, man. Ow! Come on, stay with him, Randy. Stay with him. Come on, Randy. Get up. You're dogging it.
Hi.
You're tired because you're out of shape. Salami in for Judd. Take a tour of the gym 10 times.
Oh, wait, I'm really kind of tired.
What do you mean to tell me it's going to kill you to run 10 laps after 20 minutes on the court? Come on. Let's go. All right, now remember, you got 10 seconds to get it over midcourt. Let's go. Come on. Pick those feet up. That's better. Now let's go again. Colin Edwards. Back up a little bit.
Dr. Gage, reception. Dr. Horton, please call your office. Dr. Schaefer, report to geriatrics. Dr. DeWitt, coronary. Dr. DeWitt, coronary. Dr. Wharton, please call your office.
Look, it's been almost 2 hours. Have you reached Mr. and Mrs. Judd yet?
You are?
The boys' coach. I came in the ambulance. They told me you were unable to reach his parents.
Whose parents?
Randy Judd, the boy they wheeled into the emergency room 2 hours ago.
Well, Mrs. Judd has been notified.
Well, where is she?
We only spoke to her a few moments ago.
Well, what took you so long?
Mrs. Judd was shopping. Mr. Judd is a bus driver. He was working.
All right, do you have any word on Randy?
No.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to find out what's going on around here?
Mr. Reeves, as soon as we have any information, we will let you know.
Have Mr. and Mrs. Judd gotten here yet?
Yes, no. They're on their way.
Look, what the hell's going on around here? It's almost impossible to get any information out of you people.
Doctor, this is the boys' basketball coach. He came in the ambulance.
How's Randy?
Well, we won't know for a while.
I don't understand what happened. Everything seemed fine. All of a sudden, he just collapsed.
Randy had an aneurysm.
What is that, a heart attack?
No, it's a dilation of an artery.
You're going to have to speak plain.
Well, an aneurysm is a ballooning out of an artery. When the artery balloons out, it weakens its protective strength. If enough pressure is exerted on the artery, it bursts. Now, Randy had an aneurysm in one of the major arteries of his brain, the middle cerebral artery.
Oh, is he going to be all right?
Well, he suffered severe hemorrhaging. He's still in a coma.
Is he going to live?
I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Coach Reeves, is Randy all right?
Mr. Judd?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Luria. Will you and Mrs. Judd please come with me?
Could turn on the lights.
I don't want to waste the taxpayers' money.
It's a lot easier on the eyes.
Hey, Just. You'd be surprised how much light there is in the dark. How'd you know I was here?
I guessed. Where else does an ex-basketball player go to work things out?
You're in the wrong profession. Should have been a G-man.
Talked to Randy's parents.
How are they?
As well as can be expected. I also spoke to Dr. Luria.
And Randy?
The same. The good doctor's concerned about you.
About me?
He's afraid you might feel responsible. And he wants you to understand what happened to Randy.
A blood vessel in his brain gave way.
There was nothing you could do about it.
Look, everybody keeps telling me there's nothing I could do about it. Everybody is afraid of what I feel. I'll tell you what I feel, Jim. I feel lousy, okay? I feel guilty, and I feel responsible.
Apparently, these weaknesses in the arteries are acquired at birth.
And how do you know that?
Dr. Luria. It's a theory he says most doctors agree with.
15 years. 15 years. He hasn't even begun. He told me he was tired.
I thought he was dogging it. He told me he was tired, Jim, and I made him run extra laps. I wasn't thinking about Randy. I was thinking about me the whole time. I was thinking about how I could teach him, how I could create him. That's what I was thinking about. If it hadn't been for me, he wouldn't be out here playing. And if he hadn't been out here playing, this might not have happened to him.
You're not responsible.
Well, somebody's got to be responsible.
He was examined by a physician before he was allowed to play on the team.
Come on. What kind of examination did he get? What? They checked his pulse, they tapped his knees with a hammer for a while, looked down his throat, asked him if he ever had hepatitis? If this kid had bad arteries, why the hell didn't we know about it?
The only way to test is to run dye into the arteries, run it up to the brain, and x-ray the entire body. Now, is this what we're supposed to do with everyone who wants to play high school sports?
All I know is that all the basketball teams in the world aren't worth this. Now, if we could have prevented this, then by God, we have a responsibility to do that, don't we?
Yes, we do. Come on. Let's go home.
Hi.
Hi.
Any word on Randy?
It's hard to handicap. They say it's touch and go.
Have you spoken to his parents?
Every time I pick up the phone, my hand becomes paralyzed. I can't dial the number.
Why?
I'm afraid to talk to them. Please, don't tell me it's not my responsibility. If one more person tells me I'm not responsible, I am going to hang myself.
Look, I hate to disappoint you, but I didn't come here to talk about you. That subject is frankly a little boring. There are, however, 12 kids who do concern me, Ken, who are affected by what happened to Randy. Now, I think under the circumstances, it's very important that things function as normally as possible.
You know, you're about as subtle as a medicine ball.
Thank you.
This afternoon? I got a headache.
Warren thinks got what Randy got because his head.
It feels like a time bomb. Tick, tick, tick.
Coolidge. Just because you have a headache doesn't mean you're going to have an aneurysm.
How do you know?
Come on, that's crazy.
It's my head. I know if it hurts or not.
Come on, let's go. Get up.
Man, if you make me run laps, man, and I drop dead, that's on your head.
You're a hypochondriac, Coolidge.
Words, just words.
Randy did have a headache.
So what? I mean, his hand was numb, too. Doesn't mean a thing.
Yeah, it was making him run the laps and did it. Well, I don't really think that's what it did.
Why'd you think it had something to do with it?
I don't know, maybe.
Coach, salami just meant that it probably speeded it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Right.
Okay, Coolidge, you're excused for practice this afternoon.
What a faker. Oh, Gomez, you get on my nerves.
Coolidge, if you have a headache, why don't you see the nurse?
Nurse? He should see a psychiatrist.
Excuse me, Randy Judd.
Randy Judd. Right here. Oh, sir, flowers and candy are not allowed on this floor.
Yeah, well.
Sorry.
He was such a fine boy, my baby, and you killed him. You killed my son.
You know, I never knew nobody who died before.
Well, I remember when my grandmother died, but she was old.
I saw a guy get shot once, but he didn't kick. It was just a lot of blood.
Hey, man, I heard the news. You know the guy?
Yeah, we all knew.
No, I guarded in the practice.
Man, you wouldn't catch me playing for Reeves.
Why you say that?
The guy dropped dead because he pushed him too hard. That's a lot of bull. Bull? He made the dude run laps when he was hurt.
Man, you know, if I was big or dope as you, I wouldn't open my mouth to advertise.
Yeah? Well, that's the way it came down to me.
Oh, he didn't push him any harder than he does us.
He had bad veins, man.
I'm just repeating what I heard. You know, this dummy's even got a wind-up key back there. Hey, man, I didn't say nothing about you.
Yeah, well, let's keep it that way.
You guys are nuts.
This is nuts. This means stupid.
Hello, Mrs. Judd. I was hoping I could talk with you and Mr. Judd for a moment.
My husband isn't home. He's out walking someplace.
Well, maybe I should come back.
No, you shouldn't.
Look, Mrs. Judd, I want you to know how sorry I am about all this. If there's anything I can do for me as well as for you, name it, please.
If it's forgiveness you're looking for, you can forget it. I hope this keeps you up nights, Mr. Reeves. I hope very much that this burdens you for the rest of your life.
Ken, come on in. Sit down. How are you?
All right.
Good. Did you see the Times write up on our last game?
No.
Well, you should read it. Best little half paragraph we've had in 2 years. Listen to what it says here. Carver High is beginning to look like a team that we'll all have to reckon with.
It happens every year. Some kid dies from heat exhaustion or spinal cord, head injury. You read about it all the time. You just don't ever think it's actually gonna have to do with you.
Purely accidental. Without any malice or intent.
Randy Judd. Randy Judd, Randy Judd. The funeral's tomorrow. I need some passes from you to let the team out of school.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah?
You got a minute?
I gotta pick up my car before the garage closes.
Mind if I go with you?
No, come on. What's on your mind?
You know, the guys get on my case because I'm always complaining about this and that.
Yeah.
Well, this thing that happened to Randy scares me. I mean, it hits real close to home. You think you're gonna live forever, like death ain't real or something. So, you know, you fool around, not be serious, because you think you got all the time in the world. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I played ball with the dude 2 days ago, and now he's gone. I don't know how to handle it. I'm afraid of dying. Are you?
Well, I think most everybody is.
So how do you handle it?
I try not to think about it.
It's like when you really know that death is there. It's just not something you read about or see in the movies. It changes everything. It could have been me.
Well, I never knew death was real until my mother died. Even then, I never really believed, she was gone forever. I kept hoping or expecting she'd come back. Even now, sometimes. Yeah, I wish I could think of something more helpful to tell you, but the only advice I can give you is that I guess we all know that we're all going to die someday, and I guess knowing that nobody's going to live forever sort of puts things in perspective.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it just reminds you of what's really important. Your family, your friends, people. I mean, we're all in the same boat, so if we don't look out for each other, nobody else is gonna.
Like she said.
Yeah.
That makes me feel better.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I wish I could be a little more help. I'll tell you what, if my car will start, if they'll take cash, I'll give you a lift home, all right?
All right.
Come in.
You ready, Coach?
Yeah.
Man, cemeteries give me the creeps.
Maybe we'll just leave you there.
Over my dead body.
Real sharp sense of humor, Salami.
Yeah, you got a cripple joke for us, too?
All right, leave him alone. He's just whistling in the dark.
Who's whistling?
It's just an expression, Salami. It means when something scares us, we make a joke out of it. Kind of takes the sting away. You get it? Let's go.
Randy Emmanuel Judd was cut down in the flower of his youth. I cannot say to you that his passing is a blessing, or that the good Lord in his infinite wisdom and divine mercy has seen fit to render unto Randy a better day. Yet I know this to be true. I cannot say this because I cannot tell you that which you know to be true in your heart. We were blessed to have Randy with us, but even too short a time. And to this, we give thanks, dear Lord.
We give thanks for having had the opportunity to give our love and to share our love freely to such a fine boy. And in his passing, we are humbly reminded that love can only be given freely. It can never be possessed. Give us guidance, dear Lord, and give us strength. Take care of Randy. He will be missed by all of us who knew and loved him. Amen.
I'm sorry.
Coach Reed. We had Randy for so short a time. We had so many dreams, so many plans. Our expectations were so high. It makes everything very hard.
I understand.
I never knew Randy to be happier than when he made your team. I'm glad he had a chance to experience joy. It was a gift. Thank you.
You think they're an old married couple or something?
It's been 5 months and 3 days.
Your test result's positive. You've got a case of primary syphilis.
Which means chances are that I gave it to you.
Warren.
What's been with you the last couple of days?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You just been acting funny and pulling back.
Give it to him. Okay, all right, you got it. Hit him for crying out loud. Hey, whoa, hey man, just what do you think you're doing?
busy?
Barry, with the Bulls' 10-22 road record.
Listen, I just thought I'd come down and give you the good news. See, a cousin of mine just transferred in from New York, you know? And, see, since he's almost as great an athlete as me, I figured I'd give you first crack at trying to recruit him.
First crack?
Oh, yeah. Wrestling, indoor track, gymnastics, they're all gonna be after him. See, my mother and his father are related, so he gets a lot of my genes.
You ever play organized ball before?
He was only the star of PS 32 in Brooklyn, that's all.
Whoa. Well, so what's he doing out here then?
Well, it was kind of a mutual agreement.
Between who?
Oh, him and his mother. And the school board. And the cops.
Forget it, Salami.
Oh, come on,
I'm
Coach.
sure he'd make a terrific wrestler.
He just had a little attitude problem, that's all. But it's cleared up now, and he's raring to go. You know, he'll fit in perfect with the rest of us.
That's exactly what he's not gonna do. Salami, face it. You gotta really go some to get kicked out of New York.
It wasn't him, it was them. He was railroaded. He's straightened out now, lost his attitude, and wants to play ball bad. Real bad.
All right. You give me indigestion. You bring him around sometime, and I'll talk with him.
Now that's the school spirit. Coach, the guy's a real piece of cake. Thanks. Nick Vitalia, meet your coach. This is the guy I was telling you about, Coach. A real find.
What do you say, Nick? I've heard a lot about you. Okay. How do you like California?
I hate it.
Oh, yeah? And what does the chamomile do?
Chamomile just calms you down in the evening, you know, so you can relax, get a good night's sleep.
Oh, I see. That sounds good.
I want you to try a little bit of this and tell me if you like it.
Well, good afternoon.
Well, seeing as it's payday and all.
You guys weren't here earlier. You missed all the excitement.
One of Carver's livelier classes chased out a substitute health teacher.
You sure it wasn't because of this stuff?
Oh, by the way, you busy next period?
Depends on why you're asking.
Somebody needs to cover for Moore's sex education class.
Now wait a minute. I thought we got that all decided. I take it twice a month. Moore takes it twice a month.
Look at it as a stepping stone to bigger and better things. Judging from the outline, today's lesson should be a stop for a veteran sex teacher like yourself.
I knew we should have eaten with his English department.
Yeah, but over here you get a little love, a little companionship, and a little health.
I'll take the quiet myself.
So what'd you think of the game yesterday?
What I always think, that you were beautiful.
Yeah, but we should have blown them out, and we did. Practice is gonna be something else today.
You just get them all by yourself next time, Dave.
Say, what's happening, guys? And the coach is really gonna stick it to us today. It ain't like we don't deserve it the way we play.
Yeah, man, I really wanted to blow them boys out, too.
Me too.
Oh, yeah, Goldstein, you really had them shaking in their boots, man, where you were sitting on the bench with your legs crossed.
Look, man, if I run into that dude with the pointed elbows, I got a telegram for that sucker.
You and me both.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be combing the stands for the same model he's got.
You think they're an old married couple or something?
Yeah, like they've been going together for years.
It's been 5 months and 3 days.
With more to come.
Aw. See you after practice, baby.
Oh! Yeah.
Excuse me, Coolidge. How did you get somebody who looks like that to go out with somebody who looks like you?
Because I'm a hunk.
Yeah, a big hunk of...
I was just joking. Right. Cool. You really serious about it, right?
Yeah, that's the longest I've ever been with anybody.
Hey, looks like Mr. Morris is gonna be late.
Well, let's
go down. Hey, they're gonna play some ball.
Animals, you heard the bell. Let's go.
Aha, we're just waiting for our teacher.
Yeah, he's late. It's a Carver tradition. Yeah, well, why don't you crawl in there because he has arrived.
Oh, yeah, where?
I don't see no teacher. Yeah, Reese, quick hard.
You?
That's
Yeah,
Eat your heart out. That's all for last, Jackson. How many times I gotta tell you? Well, I don't have
All right. Settle down. Now, we're stuck with each other for the next 45 minutes, so what do you say we make the most of it? Now, according to this, the topic for today is something all you guys should know about. Sexually transmitted diseases. Wow. Now, listen to this. Except for the common cold, more persons over the age of 14 contract sexually transmitted diseases than all other communicable diseases combined. All right? Now, that's over 36,000 people a day in this country alone. Now, today, we're going to concentrate on the two most commonly reported communicable diseases: gonorrhea and syphilis. Now, both of these are caused by tiny organisms which pass from person to person during sexual relations.
Then Goldstein, you got nothing to worry about, right?
As a matter of fact, 1 out of every 5 high school students in this state will contract venereal disease of one form or another before they graduate.
So they're gonna make it a requirement?
That's why you guys better know what signs to look for.
Coach, is sex the only way you can contact VD?
All right, now that's a good question. People used to think that you could get it in public toilets, drinking fountains, even a doorknob. Yeah, all right. But this is the truth. It can only be passed through sexual contact with an infected person. Now, how do you know if you have it? Well, sometimes this isn't so easy, because in women, there can be no signs, or the signs can be so minor that they're hardly noticeable. And in men, it can be a tiny sore in the area of contact, which occurs anytime during a 6-month period.
How many times do you have to be with somebody before you get it or give it?
Majority of times, just once.
So, you from New York, huh? You play ball there?
Yeah, among other things. The Big Apple, man. That's where it's happening.
All right, New York.
Look, man, things move pretty quick out here, too, you know.
This town ain't nothing but a tomato patch.
Hey, man, you can't kick about the weather.
Yeah? If you're a camel. Listen, the only reason this town hasn't sunk into the ocean already is because there's enough New Yorkers out here to keep this town running half right.
Say, man, what kind of drug are you on anyway? Have you dug the ladies out here yet?
The nice one's been imported, just like everything else around here. New York-style pizza, New York sirloin, even the Dodgers, man. This town's got a heavy dose of inferiority complex.
Salami, you sure this guy's kin to you? Let me tell you something, man. If you so hot on New York, they got planes and trains and buses running every day.
Man, if I could, I would.
Hey, Nick.
Go, let's go. You guys, 5 minutes.
It's all in the upbringing, man.
Hey, God, what's the story, man?
Hey, man, ain't you never heard of word concentrate? Hey, CJ, what's wrong with this picture here?
Oh, it looks like his color is fading.
What's up, Thor?
Nothing?
Come on, you feel all right?
Yeah, sure. Okay, look, why don't you just park it here for a while until you feel like getting it back in gear, right?
All right, your 5 is up. Let's go.
Just keep your
shirt on. You weren't on the hustlers team.
That's right. Just keep your shirt on. Listen up, you guys. That was a good day out there. That was good practice. Italian, it was tough defense.
Thanks. It's kind of become a trademark of mine, you know?
Yeah, well, don't get carried away with yourself yet, all right?
Hey, does that mean he's on the team?
Yeah, that's what that means. That is if New York doesn't mind.
All right.
Yeah.
That means each of you guards better stay on your toes, huh? Nice day.
Nah. It ain't a guard's job that I'm bucking for.
No?
Nah, man. I'm bucking for yours.
Oh, Nick.
Please.
Hi, babe. Is practice as tough as you thought?
Yeah, that man would have made a great Marine.
What does he do to you?
Hey, don't ask, man. Don't even ask.
We can't run hard on Thorpe today.
He gonna come down on you the same way. You miss another 2-foot stuff like you did today.
Hey, well, you keep your voodoo away from me here. So, where do y'all want to go?
Let's hit it up, man. Burger Castle. What do you say?
Oh, hey.
Let's roll.
Move around like that.
Say, Thorpe, it's only practice, man. We're taking home with you. Loosen up. You come with us, all right?
No, cool. Not today, man.
What's wrong? You a little short on bread? I'll cover you. Just don't eat too much.
No, man. I'm just not into it.
All right. All right. If you change your mind, you know where we're at.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on. Let's get it. Come on. Simmer down. No more climbing on the car. It's the last time I'm taking you guys in. Get off the roof. Get out of here. Hurry up.
Uh-huh. We got something for?
You got a couple of minutes?
Sits next to me on the bench for half a scrimmage, doesn't say a word. Now he wants to talk.
I got a problem.
I could have told you that an hour ago.
I'm serious.
Well?
I think I might have VD.
You haven't seen a doctor about this.
No.
But you think something's wrong.
The symptoms you talked about in class sounded kind of familiar.
Any of the guys know of a doctor, a clinic, something like that?
The guys, do you know what would happen if they found out about this, man? It would get all over the school. There wouldn't be a girl that would get within 10 feet of me.
Well, will you relax? Take it easy. Nobody's going to find out anything, all right? Look, why don't you sit down? Sit down. All right. Now, the first thing you got to do is get to a doctor. We'll let him determine if there's something wrong.
Look, I already told you I know what's wrong.
Now, you mind if we get a second opinion?
Doctors cost money.
No. Thorpe, there are all kinds of free clinics around with first-rate medical attention, and it'll all be anonymous. Look, I'll look it up. You know where you caught this?
Yeah, and I'll talk to her.
Look, have you had any, sexual activity since then?
Yeah.
Do they know?
No.
Okay. First thing tomorrow, you go down to this clinic, and if need be, they'll help you get in touch with anybody that you need to contact. Don't worry, will you, Thorpe? I'm going to ask you a few questions. They'll take a couple of tests. Who knows? They may treat you right on the spot if they find something wrong. Okay? And, Thorpe, at the risk of sounding preachy, for better or worse, casual sex has become almost a way of life in this country. And along with it comes a certain amount of responsibility, don't you think? Physical, but also emotional. Just hope you keep that in mind.
It ain't preachy. Thanks, Coach. I appreciate it.
Happens to the best of us.
No, but I need the form. It has to be up. Look, if you don't have time to wait with everybody in line, then you'll just have to make another appointment.
Exam in 45 minutes.
I told you, if you can't wait, you'll just have to make another appointment.
Can I speak to the doctor?
The doctor's just going to tell you the same thing I told you.
All right. Look, I just want to tell you that I think you're being systematically destroyed by the very same rules and regulations that you worship.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I help you?
I'd like to see the doctor.
Name?
Morris.
Mr. Morris?
Yeah.
First name initial?
T.
T. Tim?
Yeah, how'd you know?
You look like a Tim to me. Now, what would you like to see the doctor about?
Just a checkup.
We don't really do checkups. Do you have a specific medical problem?
Well, yeah, sort of.
I'm really only good at guessing names, not medical problems.
I'd like to take a VD test.
Okay. Why don't you just fill this out, have a seat, and someone will be with you shortly.
Thank you.
Marcy Frankel? Are you Marcy?
Yeah.
And who are you?
The guilty party?
Okay. Okay. Right this way to examination room 3.
Nice.
Yeah, she cost me $45 in 1962.
Tim Morris?
Cost over 100 to get her today.
Too bad you can't sell her.
Tim Morris!
You know, son, I see them on guys that cost 100, 150. They couldn't hold a candle to her.
Mr. Morris!
Oh, yeah, right.
You can go in and take your test now, Mr. Morris.
Thank you.
Now look, will you remove your pants so I can examine you, please?
Well, listen, it's really not all that urgent. Maybe I could come back some other day.
Drop 'em.
Not till you can show me a draft card.
What do you think you are? Some kind of special case or something?
The most special case. And I ain't budging until I can see a doctor. A good old gray-haired doc.
Oh, so you want the doctor, huh? You've got the doctor.
Good. Reeves at 50. Whew. I gotta gain some weight.
Hello, Tim. I'm Dr. Chatham. I understand you've got a modesty problem? Tim?
Yeah?
Well, I'm glad you came in when you did. Your test result's positive.
Which means?
You've got a case of primary syphilis. Relax, relax. Fortunately, we've caught it early enough, so there won't be any permanent damage to you.
Permanent?
Well, it's imperative that venereal disease is caught in its early stages. Otherwise, the consequences can be severe. We'll give you an injection now, then get you in here in a week for a follow-up treatment. Now, you'll have to abstain from any sexual activity until we're sure you're completely cured. And then you should be as good as new.
That's it?
That's it. Do you have any idea where you contracted it?
Yeah.
Well?
It's just a girl. I talked to her already.
Any sexual contact since then?
Yeah, once.
Have you talked to her yet?
No,
She should be tested immediately.
I know it.
Tim, are you aware of what can happen if syphilis goes untreated?
I'll tell her.
It can attack any part of the human body, especially the vital organs, the liver, the heart, the brain. It can even infect an unborn child, and eventually it can cause sterility, blindness, paralysis.
All right. I'll tell her. I'll call her right away.
Hello? Hi.
Hi.
So what's so important it couldn't wait till tomorrow?
PD.
What?
I got PD.
You? How?
Take a big guess.
I mean, from who?
Doesn't matter from who. What matters is the fact that I was with her before I was with you.
For?
Which means chances are that I gave it to you. Which means
Warren.
Warren.
Oh, no.
Look, Diana.
I should have known that someone like you would be carrying around something like that.
Hey, come here, listen to me.
Don't touch me. Okay?
Look, the fact that I got it or that you got it is not the problem. The fact that Warren might is. Now, what we've got to do is we've got to tell him something.
We can't tell him what happened.
I'm not talking about the truth. Now, we got to come up with something, a story.
No. Not we, Morris Thorpe. You. You gotta come up with something. This whole damn thing is your fault and you gotta fix it.
But what about Coolidge?
I couldn't face Warren if I had to tell him that I can't.
Took two to tango.
Can't.
Thorpe, what the...
Coach. I'm sorry to bother you, Coach. I hope I didn't wake you.
No, you didn't wake me. What do you want?
I gotta talk to you.
Look, it's almost 10 o'clock. Can't you come back? We'll talk about it tomorrow or something.
If it could, I wouldn't be here.
Ken?
I'm sorry. Really, I am.
No, it's okay. Come on in.
You sure?
Yeah. Jenny, this is Morris Thorpe. Morris wants to talk for a minute.
I hope I'm not cramping anybody's style.
Oh,
No, you're not. I'll just, hey, it'll give me a chance to read these old press clippings I've heard so much about.
Sit down. What's the problem?
Yeah. Everything I've been talking to you about the last few days. The VD thing?
Yeah.
Well, those other people involved, they're not just anybody. They're Coolidge and Diane. It just happened, that's all. When I told her about the VD thing, man, she just flipped out. Said she didn't want to have anything to do with telling Coolidge. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Warren, we're not supposed to be here.
Come on, study hall's a drag. They ain't gonna miss us. Besides, we can get all the studying done we need down here.
Warren, no.
What's been with you the last couple of days?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You just been acting funny and pulling back.
Warren, you know how you always say that you'll stay with me as long as I want you to? Do you really mean that?
Of course I do.
Through thick and thin?
Come on, what is this?
Warren, I have to go.
Diana.
No telling what else is up there.
How you blind?
Here comes
Man, get out of my...
Coolidge, cover up.
Hey, cool. You clear up me. I got one cheese sandwich and that's it. I ain't hungry.
What's the matter? You sick or something?
Yeah, you can say that. Diana's been giving me a cold shoulder lately.
I thought you guys had something strong going, bro.
Man, she put me off real hard last night and then just dusted me off in the gym last period.
So maybe she's sick.
She ain't sick. Man, no hugs, no hello buttercup, nothing. Just highborn and keeps on walking.
Well, that sure don't sound like Diana.
I can't figure it. Everything was real cool, and then all of a sudden it's like I got the plague or something.
I don't know, blood. Could be another dude in the picture.
She don't spend no time with nobody except me.
The lady's a fox, cool. A lot of guys, even older guys, wouldn't mind holding her hand.
Yeah, well, I got news for dudes older or otherwise. They better be twice my size and 3 times rougher, because I'll go off.
Man, women. This one area took me a long time to get a handle on.
Check it out.
Well, you weren't lying anyway. I went down to the clinic. He gave it to me, all right. Have you talked to Warren yet?
No.
Well, are you gonna?
I don't know.
You don't know? What are you telling me, that I have to play hide and seek with Warren for the rest of my life?
I don't know what I want to tell him yet.
I can only avoid Warren for so long before I lose him.
Listen, I got a stake in this thing, too.
Then tell him something.
Hey.
Okay, I'll bite. What's the wild and crazy mood about?
Nothing.
Thorpe. You talked to Coolidge yet?
No.
No? Well, do you intend to, or was that little talk of ours the other night just voice exercise?
I'll talk to him.
Today.
Hey, so I'm here, Joe. Just answer the old lady. And then the guy comes
Goldstein, let me tell you something, man. There's not a girl in this school that likes you.
Say, man, you must have your face printed in a locker.
Hey, wait a minute, Cool. What's the matter with you, man? It was just an accident. I'm sorry.
You'll be sorry, right, if it happens again.
What's with you, man?
Nothing. Hey, New York, I got a problem that I got to talk to somebody about, only I can't talk to the other guys.
What is it?
This guy, this other guy that Coolidge is worried about with his girl, he's not just some other guy.
You know the guy?
Coolidge broke things off with her a while back for about a week. Said he wanted to do some other kinds of bird watching, whatever. Anyway, there was this party that I was at and that Diana was at. And we got to talking and dancing. And then we left the place together.
Nah, you didn't.
I did.
Man, what were you thinking about? I mean, there's bad moves to make, and then there's bad moves to make.
I know. That ain't the half of it. Seems as though I was carrying a dose of VD at the time.
Jeez.
Which means she got it, which means Coolidge got it.
She know, but he don't. So what's she gonna do about it?
Oh, she's just staying away from Cool till I come up with something.
Yeah. Man, the big guy's gonna hand you your head. Unless you just don't tell him about it.
Oh, yeah, right, man. And then we all just sit back and we watch his brains rot out. I gotta tell him. Somehow or another, he's gotta know.
Suppose you just let him come down with it all by himself.
Oh, come on, man. He's already come down with it.
Yeah. I know that, and you know that, but he don't. Is this town at least large enough to support a few ladies of the night?
Come on, man. I'm tired, man. I could be home relaxing by the pool.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, listen, man, I'm telling you, this thing was made for you. Reddish purple felt with a brim that's got to be 6 inches long.
And on the price tag, you need sunglasses to read.
Now, man, just another block or two, all right?
You said that a mile ago.
Hey, you know what, man? Ever since you stopped making time with Diana, man, you get cranky. What's it been, 2, 3 weeks already?
1.
Well, it ain't good to keep an edge on like that, Cool.
Get out of here.
Hey, man, I'm serious. You're a growing boy. It ain't healthy.
Man, don't worry about me, shorty, because I don't see you burning up any hearts lately.
Hey, man, you know what? You got a point there. See that? It's nerves, man. Ain't no good for you.
What is this, a jackhammer?
Oh, man, lack of natural outlets. It'll get you every time.
You need help, brother.
Well, that charming street there is where we're gonna get it.
Oh, man, that's a red light district.
Precisely. Listen, man, we're pals. I'm your pal. Pals do for pals. Listen, hey. I'll even front you the bread.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, man, this is Hollywood. Live it up. You're still young. I mean, you know, come on.
Please.
Hey, listen, man. All right. You've been as tense as me, right? Believe me, it'll mellow us both out.
Oh. sitting right. I mean, I can't see going out for a hamburger and a sirloin steak that I care about.
Yeah. Hey, cool. There's something I gotta talk with you about. I got VD.
Yeah, well, hey, man, I tried to warn you about messing with Kathy Strachan, man. The chick is bad news.
Yeah. You got it, too.
What you mean I got it, too? What makes you say something crazy like that?
Because we've been with the same lady.
What you mean we've been with the same lady? I haven't touched no one but Diana in 5 months. So what you tell? Man. Oh, man. I don't know, but I want it.
You don't even know what we're talking about.
So what?
Well, this is between me and Reese, and now you don't even know what we're talking about.
Hey, I want to do it, too.
Stay out.
Do it.
So what's happening, Coolidge?
What's wrong with him?
When you're older, Effie, when you're a lot older.
Warren? 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 Hi, baby. How are you? Why didn't you call me last night? What happened?
I went to the clinic this morning.
Morris! What did you tell him?
The truth.
The truth? You told him the truth and you didn't even take the time to tell me about it? I hate you, Morris Thorpe. You wrecked everything, and I never want to see your disgusting face again as long as I live.
Did it work? No. What did you tell the guy? Yeah. So then the hell with it.
Cool.
Keep walking, Thorpe.
I just wanted to explain it to you.
I'm only gonna tell it to you once. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay clear.
Listen, man, I didn't know that.
I'm only gonna tell it to you once.
Okay, you animals over here. Time for some group therapy. Because of a certain masochistic streak in me, I want to talk with you once again about last Wednesday's fiasco. We lost that game because we failed to get this ball to the open man.
Hey, I was passing off.
Right, Gomez, like that one to the balding guy in the third row. I don't see anything funny about losing, and therefore we are going to work today again and again and again until I see you guys growing eyes in the sides of your head. Now, skins today are the guys who hustled in the last game, which means Baker, you know who you are, Reese, Haywood, Salami, and Gomez. Salami, you're bringing the ball up. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, come on. On defense, we got Coolidge, Thorpe, Jackson, Goldstein, and Vitalia. Let's move it. All right, come on, look for it. Let you pat it. That's it. Right. Easy, isn't it? That's it. All right. Come on, come on. something, Shirts. Come on, Thorpe. Settle him down. All right, let's go. Come on. All right, that's it. You got it. Hey, Coolidge, what is that? Wake up. Well, you got Thorpe wide open here. All right. You're giving it all away. Come on, let's go. Hey, come on. It's the same thing, Coolidge. Give it to him. Hit him for crying out loud. Hey, whoa. Hey, man, just what do you think you're doing?
What it look like, you backstab?
Hey, you saw what's going on. You saw it.
What the hell's with you two?
Hey, it's either me or him, because I'm not playing on nothing with that guy.
Coolidge, just take it easy. Coolidge. All right, you and me in the office now. Let's go.
Find me a bottomless pit and I'll jump.
Look, it happened. It happened. You can't change that. But now you got to talk with him.
I tried.
So try again.
You saw him. He won't even throw me an ass, much less sit down and listen to something.
Look, you're both going to have to find some sort of crash course in public relations because you two have got to reach some sort of understanding about this.
Forget it. Coolidge won't even...
Look, Thorpe, you and Coolidge have been friends for a long time. A real bond is formed between you two. Now, it's been shaken up a little bit, but it hasn't been broken, at least not irreparably, not yet. So don't let it happen.
Don't kid yourself. It's been busted to smithereens.
Okay. If you're not even going to try to square things up with him, I suggest one of the two of you look for a new basketball team. And Thorpe, he's a lot taller.
Hi. You told me you left the gym. I was hoping maybe we could talk. Or at least you would listen.
I've already heard plenty.
I'm crazy about you, baby.
Just what kind of chump you playing me for?
It didn't mean anything, my being with Morris. Nothing. It was just like we were shaking hands.
Yeah, that's right. Just a good old slap on the back, that's all. I suppose you were shaking hands with Hayward, too, the night you and him picked up the drinks at Salami's party. You didn't get back till it was half over.
And neither did Gomez or Jackson, because they were with us.
Yeah, but what about you and Charles Oliver when you said you were studying algebra together? Did he show you a new handshake?
We were in the library.
That doesn't bother him, and a bus doesn't bother him.
You're wrong, Warren.
And you tell it to Thorpe.
Will you listen to me? The week you broke things up between us, you hurt me so bad, I was going crazy. I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't believe that you didn't want to be with me anymore. You know how I feel about you, Warren. I mean, you really hurt me.
Yeah, maybe so, Diana, but you and Thorpe, I mean, you're putting devils in my head. I don't know what to think.
I just wanted you to feel the way that I felt. Josh Brand threw a party that Friday night. So I went after your best friend.
Stop it.
I went after him. He'd sit, I'd sit. He'd walk, I'd walk. And when he left, I left too.
I wouldn't have never done that to you.
20 minutes later, I felt like killing myself. So did Morris. We didn't say one word to each other. We just felt ashamed. I've made a mistake, Warren. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. You're the only one for me, Warren. Forever and ever. You're the only one. Please. Please. Oh. Oh.
Think you're gonna be in town long? CJ is gonna flip out. Have you been in touch with him yet?
Cool, let me have the number, man. Hey, give me the number, man. I like you a lot, D. More than anything in this whole world.
Are you modeling now?
Every day.
Are you?
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm in love.
Uh-huh.
And I'm getting married.
It's you and Dolores, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. When did you two decide all of this?
I'll get you money. $1,000.
Got to have more than that.
Name it.
Ain't you got no brains? The only disco we had a half-decent chance of getting into. Why'd you show it to him, Thorpe?
Hey, how'd I know he was actually gonna read it? I mean, besides, you guys slid in on your IDs.
Well, that's because ours didn't say we had blonde hair and blue eyes. And next time I go with you anywhere, remind me to. You know who that is? That's Dolores Ray, man.
What are you talking about?
That's her. Dolores? Jackson's Dolores? In the flesh? Oh, I thought she moved up north a year ago.
She did.
She's looking good.
She sure is. So will you say we perform our duty and welcome her back home? Hey, Dolores. That is you, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm Morris Thorpe. I play ball with CJ, remember?
Sure, that's right, Morris.
I guess you couldn't forgive me, huh?
Walter?
Warren. I'll save you the trouble. Milton Reese.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's been a while.
Hey, listen, it's okay, really.
So when'd you get back into town?
About a week ago.
Oh, did your father transfer back?
No, they're still in San Francisco. I came down by myself.
Oh, yeah? Why'd you do that? I mean, the Bay Area is a pretty mellowed out place.
'Cause I quit school. And San Francisco's not the right place for the kind of work I do.
Oh, well, what do you do?
Model.
Oh, yeah?
I wouldn't doubt it for a minute. Listen, why don't we all sit down?
Hey, they in the market for any macho models?
Yeah, he poses real good with a feed bag and a wagon.
So, Dolores, you think you're gonna be in town long?
CJ is gonna flip out. Have you been in touch with him yet?
No, I've been busy, just getting in and everything.
Oh, yeah? Are you going with somebody or something?
No,
Well, then we can tell him to call. You listening?
no, not yet.
Well, that's okay. Just write it down right here. I'll sleep with a sling on this arm tonight.
I don't blame you. Who knows where this hand has been?
Cool.
Listen, the club scene's pretty boring around here, but if you want to...
Oh, look at this. 9:30, and I'm meeting with a photographer on the west side at 10. I gotta run. Nice seeing you guys.
It's a real cool glass of water.
Some guys have all the luck.
Now, what y'all got to grin about so early in the morning?
Guess who we saw last night?
No, I say we don't tell her. Let's see if she calls.
Think she will? If her brains match her looks, she
Wait,
won't.
come on, man. What y'all talking about?
Oh, just a bosom buddy of yours is back in town.
From San Francisco.
Dolores?
Of course.
Hey, you saw Dolores, man? Yeah, it's cool. How's she doing?
She's doing okay, Jackson.
Got a real cute kid.
Oh, come on, man. How is she? Where is she?
Well, you can find out for yourself. You see, she gave us her phone number. Cool?
Well, let me have it.
And it hasn't even listed either.
Come on, man. Well, come on. Cool, let me have the number, man. Hey, give me the number, man. Cool, what you doing, man? Cool, what are you doing, man?
555-3021.
So you split school?
Well, I left home first. You know, I really never got along well with my parents. Leaving school just kind of followed that. But that was okay. I wanted to be on my own anyway.
You don't look like you're doing too bad by it either. What'd you do? You just walk into somebody's office, say, here I am, start snapping, huh?
No, it didn't really work that way. I met somebody. A photographer who told me that I had what it took and that he was going to help me get started.
Did he produce?
He produced. He got me work.
So why'd you leave?
Well, if I'm going to be the best, I've either got to be in New York or Los Angeles. They wanted to fly me to New York, but I thought that, well, you know, with the movies being here, too, hey, this was a place to go.
Bet you got a ton of those big spenders falling all over you with their fancy rings and watches and big fancy cars.
Curtis.
Hey, it's cool. I mean, classy chick like you, it kind of comes along with the territory, you know?
What about you? How are you doing? Are you still playing basketball?
Yeah.
Are you still good?
It's just high school stuff. It ain't nothing.
It was something to you last year. You were real good. Real good.
Hey, look, I don't suppose you want to come to a game tomorrow.
I don't think so. I'll be working all day tomorrow.
Okay, it's a night game.
Oh.
Hey, look, you don't have to acknowledge me or nothing. Just come and let the crowd look at you.
I'll see.
Yeah?
Maybe. I'll see.
Hey, look, Jackson, that knucklehead, Jackson.
Please.
Y'all just jealous, I understand it.
He's beautiful, y'all. Except for that bald spot in the back, that's why he wears this all the time.
Come on, man, cut it out. You mess up my thing here, man.
Hey, CJ, she didn't even say she was coming for sure.
Well, just in case she does, I want to be ready, understand?
Hey, you smell something?
What is that?
That's some cologne, man. Some really expensive stuff.
Must be industrial strength.
You ain't going on the court wearing that stuff, are you, bruh?
If he does, he's gonna score 50 points because no one's gonna want to go near him.
Okay, one last reminder of what happened last year when we played Vernon High School. Haywood, you threw away 5 passes. Thorpe, you and Gomez fouled out simultaneously before the end of the third quarter. And Coolidge, you missed 7 out of 9 free throws.
Yeah, and you got 2 technical fouls and we lost by 1 point in overtime.
Yeah, all right, let's make sure that none of it happens again, all right? Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Hey, let's get him.
Creases in your shorts? Oh, that's cute, Jackson. That's real cute.
heard you got a friend coming.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Goldstein!
Listen, she get here yet? Listen, I want you to know I'm gonna feed you the ball every chance I get.
Thanks, man.
Hey, friends do for friends, right?
Right.
Right. Hey.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Hey, let's go. Chatter. What do you say? Let's go, baby. Put it in. All right, let's go. What do you say? Let's go.
Hey, maybe she's got a girlfriend, huh?
Come on, let's go. Okay, switch. Hey, CJ, wake up, man. Come on. Keep it moving. What do you say? Go.
Damn thought throwing the ball at me like I got eyes in the back of my head.
I guess you shouldn't have been looking in the stands.
It's worth it.
Well, look at the bright side. You won and sent the crowd home happy.
You know, I don't know if it was more cheering when you walked in or when we walked off winners. This where you live?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm gonna own me a building someday. Yeah, maybe even this one. And I'm gonna have me a whole floor just for my lady to lounge in, if she wants it.
I better go inside.
Dee, I'm still stuck on you.
You shouldn't be. Things have changed.
But I am. More than I ever was.
I better go inside now.
Dee, can I see you again? Good night.
Who is it?
Candy sent me.
I'm Charlie. Candy said you'd be expecting me.
Come on in. Do you want a drink?
Yeah.
Scotch all right?
Sure, yeah. I guess you want to take care of the business part first. It's 50, right?
That's close enough.
I thought I'd drop this off.
You're late. You said you'd have it on my desk first thing this morning.
Yeah, well, my mornings start a little later than most.
The way your team plays most of the time, I can see why.
Yeah, it's your team, too. Where's your school spirit?
If you don't mind, I'm glad I don't have a season's ticket.
Well, I can't blame you now that it looks like the highlight of our games is going to be Jackson's old girlfriend.
You mean Dolores Ray?
You know her?
Not well. She transferred out the year you got here.
Well, she's sure back now. Jackson couldn't take his eyes off of her last night. I finally had to bench him.
I talked to her briefly after the game. She's doing some modeling now.
Well, she sure is a pretty girl. I'm sure she'll do all right for herself.
Yeah, but you know, modeling's such a competitive business. It's a shame she doesn't have anything to fall back on if it doesn't work out.
What's not to work out? I mean, even if the modeling thing falls, a girl like that'd make a nice catch for some guy. She'd probably end up living happily ever after with a hubby, having babies.
Just have a seat. We'll call you.
How you doing, sister? Seen you on the street. Your man do that to you?
No. Some freak.
You have a name?
Ernie. Charlie, I don't know, something like that.
I'll remember it. Your man take care of him?
I don't have one.
Why not?
'Cause he would leave me looking worse than last night's John did.
He'd do it for your own good, baby.
Later for that.
He won't let you go. You know that.
Yeah? Well, I have already gone.
Hey, you go back to your man. 'Cause with those freaks out there, you just asking to be messed with.
Well, nothing says I have to stay on the street anyway.
No?
No.
What else do you think you're gonna do, baby?
Things.
Miriam LaRue.
Thanks. Thanks. I'll see you around, honey.
Hey. John, you sent me, had a bad way about it.
This is Pammy. She just in off the bus from Plainville, Texas. She just in and don't know nobody. She wants to be in the movies, and I'm gonna help her.
I'm gonna start with Billy D. Williams. Candy says I've got what it takes.
Why don't you get yourself something and coffee for me?
Billy D. Williams?
I'm gonna give her to my man Lobo, and he's gonna love me for it. I'll be his bottom lady again.
Oh, you're gonna do that for her, huh?
Hey, get off of me. I got you working last night.
He was a freak.
He paid up, didn't he? And you still talking and walking around
What
today.
I'm saying
What I'm
is-
saying is it comes with the territory. You ain't no better than anybody else. And beat on or not, I'll take my slice of last night's action.
Are you an actress too?
No. I'm a model.
You gonna make the party tonight, man?
I think I passed, man. I got bigger plans.
Like what?
I'm gonna take Dolores out to our old special spot.
Not that we can forget anything, but exactly where it was that you used to steal her away to.
The observatory. Observatory? That's for parking.
As in cars? One of which you ain't got.
What are you gonna do, Jackson? Take her up there in your uncle's garbage truck? Nah, man. Take the RTD. And then we're gonna take a nice little blanket and spread it off in a corner somewhere away from everything, and then just spend the evening enjoying ourselves.
Come on, Jackson. Who are you trying to kid? You never really made it with that girl.
Don't let the smile fool you now. See, I got it straight from the horse's mouth. Libby Jones used to be best friends with Dolores, and she told me...
Just keep your mouth shut. You hear me?
Hey, man, take it easy.
I said keep on, man.
Hold. What's going on here? What is this? Reese Jackson what?
Look, I didn't mean to push no wrong button, brother. It's cool, man.
Oh, everything's cool now? Oh, good. Now that we're one big happy family again, can we get to it? First team shirts, second team skins. Let's go.
Jackson is touchy, ain't he? Yeah, looks like she's got the brother hook, line, and sinker.
I heard that.
How's your eye?
It's okay.
You know, you gotta watch walking in your sleep. You can really hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Here's the spot. Sit down, make yourself comfortable. Hey, I got some candy kisses here. I remember how you used to like them.
That was a long time ago, Curtis.
D, I've been by myself since you've been gone. I mean, I haven't been with a girl. Really been with a girl.
Curtis.
'Cause I've been waiting for you. Hoping that you'd be the first one that I be with. Before, when I talked to you or anybody about this girl or that girl, that's all it was. Talk. I've never been with anyone, Dolores.
That's all right. That's fine.
I like you a lot, D. More than anything in this whole world. Always have and I always will.
Things have changed.
Not with me, it hasn't. And I don't care where you've been or who you've been with. It just don't matter. It don't matter. 'Cause I'm crazy about you.
50. Right on the nose. Right. Right. Well, if it ain't my man, Calvin Lewis.
What's happening, blood?
You tell me.
Down here looking for one of my strays.
Think she's working down here?
Where's she from? Can you do me?
Well, a couple of yards my way, and I'll see what I can do. You got a name?
Dolores.
It's open.
Hi, Coach.
What do you say, Jackson? What are you grinning about?
I'm high on life. I've been born again.
Well, in your case, Jackson, I'd say once was quite enough.
No, seriously, Coach. I'm in love.
Uh-huh.
And I'm getting married.
You what?
Well, we're getting married.
When?
Oh, this June, about 15 seconds or so after I graduate.
It's you and Dolores, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. When did you two decide all of this?
Well, I've always known it. Since the 10th grade, to tell you the truth.
Oh, that long. So you popped a question to her last night, decided on a June wedding this morning? Is that it?
Well, we haven't actually discussed it.
The date, you mean?
No, the wedding.
You mean, Jackson, you haven't actually asked her yet?
Well, that's just a formality. I'm gonna ask her tonight.
Oh, Curtis.
Hey, Coach, we're in love. She's gonna say yes. It's in the bag.
Love doesn't pay the bills, Jackson. What about a job or a college education?
I got it all figured out, Coach. See, City College has this great business department. And since I've always been good with numbers, I figured I'd go there part-time until I get my degree in accounting. And from then on, it's Fat City.
What's the big rush, Jackson? Whatever happened to the good old 2-3 year engagement, you know?
I can't afford to let the competition get in. Hey, I know what the old songs say. If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never get married to a stone fox.
Well, something like that, Jackson.
But that song don't play for me and Dolores. I mean, she loves me, I love her. And once the word get out, the other dudes will quit banging at her door.
Well, Jackson, I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, Coach.
Jackson.
Yeah?
Don't forget to ask her.
Okay, Coach.
How are you?
Hey, there she is, fellas.
The ring of responsibility.
Might look small, Jack, but that little thing could just as well be steel handcuffs.
Well, the tighter I'm fastened to that girl, the better.
Off the deep end.
Holding the anchor.
Yeah, well, I hope that someday you'll know the thrill of victory as opposed to the agony of defeat.
Can I help you? Yeah, by not trading him that ring.
Dolores. Miss Buchanan, hi. I didn't see you.
Cake, huh?
Wishful thinking. When you're a model, wishful thinking is about as close to cake as you should come.
How are the jobs going?
Oh, fine. I've been real busy with this latest layout. You know, long hours and all of that. But I can't complain. It's glamorous and it pays real well.
I'm so glad everything's turned out so well for you. Listen, if you get a chance, would you drop a copy of the magazine off? I'd really like to take a look at it.
I'll do that, Miss Buchanan.
Okay, great. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Hi.
Hi. You been waiting long?
Oh, about 15 minutes. Worth it. Where you been?
Shopping.
You get anything?
Not much.
Hey. I've been shopping too. I found something I hope you like.
What? What is it?
D, I'm gonna be something one day. Something good and decent. Something that someone can be proud of. Do you believe that?
Yes.
And I'm gonna have me a job that's gonna say, you gotta wear a jacket and tie. And the only clock I gotta punch is gonna be my own. And that's gonna happen.
I know that.
And everything's gonna be great, just like I always dreamed it would be. As long as I have someone to share it with. Share it with her. Please.
British Jackson, I thought you had to study. Get out.
Hey, baby. I've been looking for you.
I said leave.
And I said I've been looking for you.
I'm finished. I am out of it now. I'm never tricking again.
Seen you out on the stoop with that John.
He wasn't any trick. He wants to marry me, and I'm going to.
He know what you are. Not once has he known what's been making you tick for the last year.
Please.
I own you. Here and here. Got it? You walk when I say you walk, and not before a dig. He'll be back. And when he does, I'll lay a little life on him.
I'll get you money. $1,000. 2,000.
2 weeks' work, baby. That don't do nothing for me. Got to have more than that.
Name it.
You want out? Then you send me out of here with another body.
Another girl?
Another Dolores. Another sweet young thing.
Where am I gonna find that?
That's your problem, Mama. Bring me the baby. Or there ain't no way you gonna live happily ever after.
How are you doing, Penny?
Pretty good. I'm waiting on Candy's agent. She says I can see him tonight.
I've got someone even better for you to meet.
You do?
I've got a real producer who wants to help you.
I've never really acted before. But I've watched TV all the time. And I've seen how it's done. See, I watched a little girl in the Waltons, Elizabeth. I could be like her.
This man can make you a bigger star than she is. All you have to do is go with him and do what he tells you.
It's all I ever wanted.
All right, then. You come to my apartment at 5 o'clock. And, don't tell Candy about this. You're prettier than she is. And you know it would hurt her feelings if she knew.
Oh, Dolores. Thanks a lot.
May I, or will your stomach require both seats?
Sure, sure. What one?
Oh, pass. Not all of us are lucky enough to sweat off calories for a living.
Yeah, sad, isn't it? You hear the news about Jackson and Dolores?
No.
They're getting married. Dum, dum, ta-dum, dum, dum, ta-dum.
Married? When?
According to Jackson, as soon as he graduates.
When did all this happen?
I don't know. He came running into my office all flurried and flustered this morning to tell me that she'd accepted.
Oh, well. I ran into her yesterday at the market. She was stuffing food into her purse.
Why?
Obviously, she was hungry, and just as obviously, she was broke.
But I thought models made as much as basketball players, if not more.
Yeah, well, they do if they're working.
Well, how's she living? I mean, you don't set yourself up in an apartment with fancy clothes and a waitress's salary.
Well, maybe she's having a lean period. I don't know. But if she is down to stealing food, I think it's about time someone started talking to her about finding some sort of alternative.
Who is it?
Miss Buchanan, Dolores. Hi, I hope I haven't caught you at a bad time.
That's okay. Come on in. I was just lying down.
Well, I was on my way home, and I thought I'd drop by to congratulate you.
Thank you. I love Curtis very much.
Oh, I'm sure you do. So tell me, have you two come up with any kind of a game plan yet? Aren't you going to answer that?
No. I've been getting a lot of crank calls lately. It'll stop in a minute.
Dolores, are you all right? You know, I can call the police if
No, that's all right. There. It stopped. It's okay. Can I get you something, a cup of coffee or anything?
No, thanks. Dolores
has been talking about us having babies just as soon as we're married. I told him a pregnant model isn't good for much. But if it's what he wanted when the time comes, I'd quit.
Are you modeling now?
Every day.
Are you?
What is that supposed to mean?
Dolores, I saw you taking food from the supermarket. Now, if you really are modeling...
Of course I'm modeling. Of course I am. What are you trying to say?
Well, only that if you have to steal food,
Look,
something
I think
is...
you better go.
Dolores.
You don't know anything. Now, I'm doing fine.
Dolores. Dolores.
Don't open it.
It's Charlie, baby. Open up.
Don't open it.
What is the matter with you?
It's Tuesday nights, Charlie. I got $100. I promise I won't hurt you this time.
Are you out of it now?
Yes, for good.
What are you going to do?
Get a job. Waitressing, maybe. Until June.
Until Curtis graduates. Does he know what you've been doing the past year?
No.
Are you going to tell him?
No, I'm not.
Now, Dolores.
I love him, Miss Buchanan, with all my heart.
I know you do. I know. But you've got to tell him.
I can't.
Now, listen to me, Dolores. Marriage is a tough enough proposition in itself. To make a commitment like that, even with a clean slate, is tough enough. But to get into it with something like this hanging over your head...
Curtis Jackson is all I have left in this world. If I tell him, I'll lose him.
And if Curtis ever does find out, and there's a good chance he could someday, you will lose everything. Your husband, your marriage, your baby.
I love him more than I love myself.
Then you have to tell him.
Curtis, I've got something I've got to tell you.
Okay.
Something that's hard to say, but that you gotta know. Something I would give anything in this world to change if I could.
Hey, what's the matter, baby? What's going on?
I'm a prostitute.
Hooker?
Curtis, I love you.
Is he here? Is he here yet?
No, not yet.
How do I look? Do I look okay?
You look fine.
Well, that's good. Because I want to look good for my producer. Are you going somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Anywhere. Now you wait here for Calvin. He'll be around in a half hour or so.
I'm not going to move until that door opens.
Get what you want out of the refrigerator.
Nope. I want to watch my weight, so I look good on stage.
Go home.
What?
You're not going with him.
But I am.
No, you're not. 'Cause he ain't no producer. He's a pimp. Do you know what a pimp is? He's somebody that does what I was about to do. Sell flesh. Your flesh. Something that's been done to me 100 times the past year. Something that's just cost me the most important thing in my life. He's a pimp, got it? Get out of here. Get yourself back to that small town of yours and don't you ever, never come back.
Dolores! Where you going? I said, where you going?
The lady's going home, buddy boy.
Don't go with him.
Let it go, Curtis.
Look, I love you. No matter what.
I've got to go.
Look, we can work it out. I promise we can work it out.
The lady says she's going. Now split, brother.
No, Curtis, no! Let It could never work. Listen to me. Maybe for a month or 2 months you could fool yourself, but that's all. That look on your face, the hurt and the hate, it would come back again and again. Let it go. It's what I want. It's what I want. Let it go.
If you think someone is under the influence of PCP, don't try to subdue him by yourself.
Okay, just reach out and take my hand. Hey, where are you, Close?
I don't know.
Now, where was that party?
Coach, it's not the kind of thing you want to get involved with, know what I mean? Kind of people that were there don't like being asked a lot of questions.
Ken, do you know what you can get for breaking and entering in this state?
I'm a first offender. They'll go very easy on me.
Let's see. Sodium bisulfite, hydrochloric acid, and sodium carbonate. Will there be anything else?
That should do it. Oh, why don't you let me have a pint of piperidine as long as I'm here?
Piperidine. Right. You'll have to sign for it.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Sure I will. Who is it? It's me, man. Rice, open up.
You having any trouble?
Piece of cake, just like always. How's it going?
Well, it looks like a good batch. They set that stuff on the workbench.
Well, come on, Lonnie. Let's get some light on the subject and see what we got here.
What are you, stupid? This stuff is like dynamite. One spark on the light switch, we're in history.
Will you relax, Burns? I'm just seeing if you're on your toes.
Now, tell me, what do you think would happen if one of you were to hold out your arm and I was to do something like that?
I'd get an owie.
Yes, I suspect you would. But I'll tell you, someone who has taken a large dose of PCP, for that person, the odds are he'd just laugh at me. No sensation of pain whatever. And you couple this with paranoia and disorientation, and this makes this type of drug user a very real danger to himself and to others.
Sounds like the kids in my homeroom.
What's this stuff made of, anyway?
The key ingredient is called piperidine, and this is used in the making of rubber and plastics. Legitimate users can get a pint for under $10.
Well, so say some kid's stoned on this stuff. What are you supposed to do?
Well, that's not a real simple answer to that question. But if you suspect that one of your students is under the influence of PCP, be very careful. Because not only can users become extremely violent, but in some cases they've exhibited almost superhuman strength. I mean, enough to snap a pair of handcuffs in two.
So what are you supposed to do, look for a piece of kryptonite?
Well, you just have to use your own judgment, of course. But the best thing is if you see someone, if you think someone is under the influence of PCP, don't try to subdue him by yourself. Go and get some help. Go get another teacher, or, if possible, get us.
Us meaning the police.
That's right, yeah. And I'll tell you what I'd like to do. I would like to leave my cards. If any of you have any questions later, if you just feel that you need to reach me, please do. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Ken Reeves. I coach basketball. I'm a staff good guy. I like to see kids grow up to be healthy and strong, be what they can be. I'd also like to see you again. Is this card only good for emergencies?
Are you really trying to pick up a cop?
Why, is there a law against us or something?
I don't know, but there must be. Bye.
Bye.
DR. About time. You know it, Jack. I'm ready tonight. I'm really ready.
Ready? Hey, you ain't the only one, Mudge. You can find me the Prince of Mid-Ass tonight.
You mean the Prince of Hot Ass tonight? Say, Phil, you got some tape for my finger?
I assume you brothers are going to be doing some celebrating later, little festivities after the festivities?
Yeah. Party over there. They're going to be jamming around here.
Jamming ain't the word. I understand when them brothers give a party, people fly in all the way from New York just to get down.
Man, if I die, I will crawl to get there.
I heard that.
Yo, Phil, what's with the socks? You don't expect a good-looking dude like me to be caught in a big game like this with these socks? Jeez, give me another pair.
Wait, I'll check. Hey, look here, man. We're going to invite Phil to the party. Who, man? Who'd you say?
Mr. Personality himself? Hey, if he can't keep up the pace, he don't need to be in the race.
Oh, come on, man. Y'all hold it just a second. I mean, we're supposed to be a team, ain't we? I mean, even in the pros, when they win a title, man, they share their winnings with the trainers and the managers. It's just a classy thing to do.
Yeah, but, Phil, Yeah, Haywood's right. Carver's a class act, and he's been doing our dirty work all year, picking up our towels, uniforms, and jock straps.
Come on, can't we just pay him instead?
Come on, man. Give
me a
break. What are you talking about?
Okay, invite him, all right? But I'm telling you, the folks at the party, man, are gonna think he's the runt of the litter.
Oh, man.
Hey, fellas, hey, man, look at this. Look like one of Liberace's All right, settle down. It's a gift from my sister. It's my new image. Yeah. Now, look. These guys are good with playing tonight. They're very good, and I think you're better, because I think you're better, believe it or not, from the neck up. We're going to beat these guys tonight by thinking, by using our heads. Now, you all know what your matchups are. We worked on this yesterday. You know what their individual tendencies are? Everybody knows who they have, right?
Right.
Okay? Anybody got any questions on that? All right, now you know what they're going to do on defense. They're going to be on you all over the court in a man-to-man. These guys like to press and run. They're going to take you to a man-to-man press after a made field goal. When they make a free throw, they'll pick you up in a zone press all over the court. They'll drop back to a man-to-man at half court. Now, these guys like to establish a quick offense. They generate an early offense. Every time they're coming down, they want to go quickly. They're going to fast break on you every time. Guards, Hayward, Thorpe, Gomez, Salami. You got to look for the break every time the ball goes up. You also have to watch for the back screens. They're going to back screen going to the ball like this and come off this way. They're going to back screen away from the ball and look for the lob pass. You got to warn back here when you see it coming. You got to warn these guys up front for the switch. I don't want you to switch. I want you to fight through, because if you don't, you're in a mismatch every time. We got to think about three things. Patience. You got to set up the ball and wait. You try to run your run-and-gun, razzle-dazzle offense, these guys are going to blow you right out of there. You got to be smart. Think of what you can do, play within yourselves, your own offense, and keep looking for the big guy. This is what we have on them. This is what they haven't got. They're fast, they're smart, they're tough, but they are small. You got to hustle. Like they do, only better. You got to go on the floor for the ball when it's loose. You got to go for every rebound, even guards. Look for the rebound coming up to the top of the key. Hustle, be smart, be patient. You do these three things, you'll get number 4, which we've been working toward all year, which is what? The playoffs! Say what? The playoffs! We can't do anything about that in here. The game's out there, so let's go. Let's go! Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. And watch the lane. This is our last timeout. We're down by 1 point. We got 14 seconds left on the clock. That's plenty of time. When we inbounds the ball, Thorpe, you run it down to 10 seconds and call number 3. Now listen, we're running the end of game special. You got it? But we've been running 3 against them all night, and they're starting to react to it. So you're calling 3, but you're running the special like we practiced all week, okay? Wait for them to react. Once they clear the lane, then get it into Coolidge.
Coach.
What?
This center just left the court favoring his left knee. I don't think he can protect the inside.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, Coolidge, don't do anything fancy. Take it right to the hoop and everybody crash the boards. When we score, you got to get back fast. Don't give them an easy bucket like we just did. If we don't score, the hell with it. We're going to jam it through and we're going to the playoffs, all right?
can have my chauffeur bring my wheels around.
Who ever heard of a chauffeur-driven skateboard?
Hey, Phil, man, why don't you stick around? I'll give you a ride to the party.
Oh, no, thanks, Salami. It's all right.
Come on, man, we want you to go with us.
Oh, it's okay, thank you.
Hey, look, man. You the team manager, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're the team. We stick together. We're famous. That means you famous.
Right, you might even get recruited by some college even.
Hey, man, we can't let the boy wander out there all by himself. I mean, there's all kinds of evil trouble out there.
I'm hip, and he ain't gonna never find none of it without a little help from us.
Where is this party? Hey, just stick with us, man. Wherever we are, that's where the party's at. Wait a minute, you gotta look your best. You know what time it is? I don't know, I never watched. It's shower time!
You love a winner, that's why.
Of course I do.
Why you hired me?
Flying high.
You better believe it. You kidding me? You know, I've never been so nervous in the pros. For 2 seasons now, I've been wondering, what makes you think I'm a coach, huh? Just because I know how to play the game? Well, now I'm telling you, I know I am a coach.
Hey, let me help you.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, let me ask something. You guys gonna celebrate?
I don't know. Team probably knock over a liquor store or something.
Well,
giving it much thought.
I'm buying. Remember, you wanted the playoffs so bad you could taste it?
Yeah.
Well, tonight you can, buddy. Medium rare.
Steak or hamburger?
Hey, the choice is yours.
Amazing, that's not like you. I can't believe it. Let me say goodbye to the team.
Come on.
All right. What, you forget something, Phil?
No, it's a wash and wear suit.
I just want you all to know, you're number one in my book.
We got a lot of work to do this week before the playoffs.
As most of you may know, if you followed my own illustrious career, I've never been on a championship team before. And I'm proud to be able to share this experience with you. So where's Coolidge?
Hey, Salami. Salami. Earth the salami. Earth the salami. Man, why don't you get with the beat?
I'm being patriotic and saving energy.
Girl, these folks don't know nothing about no rhythm. Why don't you go on out there and mingle, bro? Pick yourself a pretty lady and get loose.
I'm all right.
Oh, come on, man.
Really? All right.
All right, man, whatever you say. Cletus, what you been doing with yourself these days, brother?
Oh, little of this, little of that.
You do it well, man. It's a great party.
What else? So who's the little dude over in the corner over there? I mean, the one who looked like his pet rat just died.
Hey, that's Phil Jeffers, our manager, man. We thought it'd be a good idea to bring him along, you know.
Yeah, well,
The way he's sitting there, he's gonna give this joint a bad rap.
Yeah, well, why don't you go on over there and liven him up a bit?
Yeah, maybe I will.
Hey, Thumpy, let me rap at you a minute, man. Hey, man, I'll catch you later.
All right, bro.
Just poured it fresh. It's better in a cold glass.
This is yours.
No, I'll take it. I just pour me another.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Eddie, soldier? Hey, look at him, Thor.
Dude, Spill getting a little
Hey.
loose. Spill getting a little loose, yeah. Check him out, check him out. Dude, check him out.
Oh, no, oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Hey, man, there's women in here, man.
Wow. Check him out.
He got it. What you call that dance, Phil?
Hey, Bill, why don't you ease up, bro? Hey, Bill, man. Whoa, hey, Bill, come on, man.
Say, man, stay cool, man.
Hey, cool. Oh, hey, man, what's wrong with you?
Hey, man, what's wrong, man? Hey,
What's wrong with you? Be cool, Bill.
What's wrong with him, man? He's sweating and stuff. So, man, he's crazy. He's got it.
Hey, look, we gotta find him, man. Come on.
Hey, man, nothing. Just vanished.
Maybe he went home.
Yeah, he probably went home to sleep it off.
Yeah, maybe we ought to call his mama to make sure, man.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea, man. And if he's not there yet, we just say, hey, lady, your son's running around naked, and he'll probably be there soon.
Hey, come on, man. Let's get back to the party. He's big enough to take care of himself.
You ought to know, Coolidge.
You.
Hey, Phil. Hey, Phil. Hey, come on. Come on, let's go, Jefferson. Time to wake up. Come on. Up and at him. Come on. Come on.
Go.
Come on. Wake up. Wake up. All right? You awake? Here. That's right. Put on your glasses. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, now let's get your clothes. I'll give you a lift home, all right? Hey, where are your clothes?
I don't know.
All right, come on.
I'll get you a bag for these.
Well, it's fine just like that. Don't bother.
No bother. Thank you for bringing my boy home, Mr. Reeves.
Well, I was happy I was there to help. You gonna be all right?
I don't know. I hope so. We'll see after you get some sleep.
Maybe a doctor.
Doctor couldn't help.
Then you know what's wrong with him? Mrs. Jeff.
Oh, that is starting again.
What is?
The drugs. I thought it was over.
You mean you've seen him like this before? Because I never have.
It was a long time ago. At least it seems a long time ago. We were living in St. Louis then. Phil was 12. Me and his father were still together at the time. But we was always fighting. Neither one of us was paying too much attention to Phil. And by the time we did, he was so messed up.
On what?
Everything. Uppers, downers, pot LSD, angel dust. He ended up spending 6 months in a mental hospital. He was like a zombie. Even after he got out, we were afraid he'd done some permanent damage. He never was quite the same as before.
How do you mean?
His personality. He's withdrawn, quiet. Keeps to himself most of the time.
Well, that sounds like Phil.
Well, it's not. It may be the way he is now, but that's because of the drugs. That angel dust.
Mrs. Jeffers, do you have any idea what might have started Phil taking PCP again? Would you mind if I talk to him about it?
If you think it'll do any good.
I'll try.
Thank you for bringing him home.
Man, I can't get over that Phil.
Yeah, he was a real space cadet last night. Can't figure it. Hey, Phil, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Phil? Phil, what's happening, bruh? How you feeling, blood? Last time we saw you, you was flying through a window with nothing on but your draw.
Yeah, we looked. We couldn't find you, though. And you're a lot stronger than you look.
Yeah, you almost knocked Coolidge over, remember?
No, I don't remember anything. Yeah, well, I gotta go. I'll be late for class. I'll see you later.
Hey, Phil, you got a minute?
I gotta go to class.
Yeah, never mind about class. I'm gonna see you for a minute. Hello? What are you clowns up to?
Just trying to work up the enthusiasm to see what boring poems Fox is gonna lay on us in lit class.
Yeah, we just gotta get properly motivated.
Yeah, we'll see if you can get properly motivated by 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's when practice is. It's posted, but see everybody gets a word. Haywood, all right?
I look like a secretary.
Phil, why don't you start up with the drugs again? Your mother told me all about the trouble you had before, and she's worried it's the same thing all over.
I'm worried, too. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you don't? What happened is you took PCP and got whacked out of your mind. That's what happened.
Coach, I didn't take anything, honest.
Oh, no, you just find the shower room floor a great place for a good night's sleep?
I had a couple beers, that's all.
Sit down. Oh, Phil, you left something out. Stories like that usually begin with once upon a time.
You don't believe me. I'm telling you the truth. Why do you think I'm so scared?
You tell me.
I think I had a flashback.
Flashback? What do you mean?
See, sometimes with PCP, it happens with acid too. You get what they call flashbacks. You can be walking down the street or sitting in class and all of a sudden it hits you. You didn't even have to take anything.
But when's the last time you took some of this stuff?
More than 2 years, nearly 3.
You mean after all that time you can still feel it?
I don't know. That's what scares me. I know I didn't take anything at that party.
Well, at least you didn't knowingly take anything.
What, you think somebody might have slipped me something?
It's possible.
I didn't think of that.
You know whose party it was?
I was just along for the ride. The guys asked me to go to the party and I went.
I think I hurt myself at the party.
Yeah, it got very bizarre.
When I first woke up, I thought I would die.
Amen.
Then it got worse. I thought I'd live.
How can you be hurting 2 days after a party?
Somebody ought to invent a service where you can send your head out to be cleaned.
Oh, no, it's a bust.
You know, I thought I'd find you guys down here. You cutting classes again?
No, man, we had a study hall. We came down here to study.
That's a likely story. I hear you guys were in rare form after the game.
Yeah, that's the rumor.
Hey, isn't this out of your jurisdiction? I mean, shouldn't there be a statute of limitations or something?
Jackson, save your brain for school. You might need it sometime. I take it you guys saw Phil at the party?
Yeah, I saw him. He's flying pretty low.
Yeah, well, he crashed and burned the next morning. I found him spaced out and naked on the shower room floor right here at school. Now, what happened? All right. Nobody knows anything, huh?
Hey, I'm not my brother's keeper. He's big enough to look after himself.
Coolidge. Just how tall are you?
6'8.5".
How'd you like to be 6'1"?
Hey, I don't know what happened. One minute he was sitting there, next minute he just went crazy.
It's the truth, Coach. He went berserk.
Just like that, huh?
Hey, he must have taken something. There was a lot of stuff floating around.
Don't bet on it. I talked to him. He doesn't know what happened. But there's one thing he's sure of. He didn't take anything. Couldn't somebody have slipped him something? Some PCP, maybe?
Well, there were a lot of people there, more than 100.
Well, he remembers one guy pouring him a beer, an older guy, maybe 20.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Now, look, the guy who's been picking up after you delinquents all year could have been in serious trouble. He may still be, for all I know. Now, where was that party?
Coach, it's not the kind of thing you want to get involved with, know what I mean? The kind of people that were there don't like being asked a lot of questions.
People have to do a lot of things they don't like. Now, what's the address? Okay, from now on, every second I don't hear the address is an extra lap.
Hey, man, you got that pen? Let me see.
Oh, I don't know the exact
Third,
three ways.
Cheers.
Cheers. Something's burning.
Yeah, well, I just... Damn. Too close to the broiler. What a heck of a first date.
No, it's no problem.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna woo you with my culinary magic.
Really?
Yeah, you know, a little wine, some soft music. You would have been like putty in my hands.
Hey, you're talking to an officer of the law, Buster.
You want to handcuff me?
Do you like that?
Come
on, listen, don't worry about the steaks. We'll make a meal out of leftovers. It'll be fun.
Oh, good luck.
Or we could order out for pizza.
Pepperoni?
It's okay.
Wait, you want to help out here? You just want to watch?
I'd love to help you.
Paul, tell me something, will you?
Yes.
Phil, you know the kid I told you about? He thinks he experienced a PCP flashback. Thinks that really happened?
Oh, no, you just left me for my mind. It's such a disappointment.
Information, please.
Yes, absolutely. See, what happens is the body stores the drug in the fat. When the drug is burned off, a flashback occurs.
Yeah, but he says he hasn't touched angel dust for 3 years.
Well, I've heard of some cases of psychological flashbacks, but I've never heard of anything more than 2 years after the last dosage. You know, he took something or somebody slipped it to him.
That's just what I thought. I got something to show you. I thought I'd save it for dessert.
Trick or treat, right?
Well, I found out where the party was, so I thought I'd go to the house and get a lead, maybe find somebody who saw what happened to Phil.
And so you have a suspect behind your back.
Much better than a suspect. I went there. There was nobody home, at least I don't think so. The place was really shabby, so I sort of snuck around, went in the back. I found these garbage cans, and what do you think I found there?
Garbage.
Ta-da!
The parody. And it's empty.
Yeah, well, you're very observant. No wonder you're a cop. I figure this links the people in the house to the PCP, and also we can nail the chemical supply house for selling this stuff. Pretty good, huh? Did I forget anything?
Fingerprints. There might have been fingerprints on the jar.
Yeah, well, we still got the house and the chemical supply place, so I got the addresses right here.
But legally, this doesn't link anyone to anything, you know. Stolen garbage doesn't count as admissible evidence.
What about the supplier?
Well, yes, but Ken, this doesn't prove that they obtained it illegally, see? However, it is worth checking into. And I will pass this information on and we'll see what we come up with.
I just want to do something.
Okay. Can you show me this place sometime tomorrow morning?
Great. You name the time. I'm ready.
Because if we want to get a search warrant, now we're going to need probable cause. Maybe I can turn up something there.
Great. It's sort of fun, you know. I feel like Paul Newman and Harper.
Here we are. Right back here.
Hey, wait a minute, will you?
Huh?
Will you go slow? There might be somebody here.
Oh. How's this?
How'd you get out of school?
Easy, I just left.
Yeah, this is where I found that jar from Perry.
Yeah, well, they're empty now.
Well, they must have picked up the trash last night, huh? Where you going?
It's blacked out. That's a good sign.
You have what?
Someone's trying to hide something.
What is it?
Looks like a lab to me. I don't see anybody in there.
Okay, do I bust it in or do you?
Now, neither of us does.
Why not? They're obviously making the stuff in there.
Because I need a search warrant to go in there. I'm a cop, remember?
I'm not.
What are you gonna do?
Bust it in.
Ken, do you know what you can get for breaking and entering in this state?
I'm a first offender. They'll go very easy on me.
Will you just leave this to us, please? Listen, I got enough probable cause to get a search warrant. Meanwhile, we keep this place under surveillance.
I understand why you don't just bust it in and confiscate it.
Hey, Jim. Haven't seen you guys since the party.
And that was some party.
Hey, Clay, what you doing back at Carver, man? Thinking about checking back in school?
Not me. Just come down to hawk my wares. Thought I might interest you gentlemen in some U.S. prime grade A choice stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Angel dust, man. I got it in all shapes and sizes, ready to go anywhere you want it. I got dusters, gorilla biscuits.
Hey, man, not me. I ain't interested.
Yeah, I ain't interested either, man. I don't mess with that stuff. It's common.
Suit yourself. But it's good stuff. Homemade. Hey, guys gotta make a living.
If there's anything lower than doing that stuff, is selling it.
Damn, I didn't even know Clee was into angel dust.
Yeah, now I see where he gets all that money he is to throw them parties.
Hey, wait a second. Do you think Cletus could have slipped Phil that stuff at the party?
You know what? Could be.
I know how we can find out.
How?
Pound his head until he tells us the truth.
Yeah, but what if it wasn't him?
Then we pound his head until he tells us who did.
Hey, I'm with CJ, man. He's right.
Hey, wait a minute, man. We can't go around beating on that cat like that.
Well, anybody got a better idea? And don't say go tell Reeves, because he'll probably do something stupid like go to the cops or something. And we don't even know for sure if Cletus did it or not.
And why do you want to go pound on his head?
Because the man is dealing death.
You looking for me?
Thought you wasn't coming.
Hey, I'm here. What you want?
Same price as last time?
Getting roll joints, $4 a piece.
Give me 5. How about the real business?
I can get them tomorrow for you. You want some crystal? Some real nice crystal. Give you a gram for $40.
40.
Come on, today, baby.
Hey.
Some dynamite stuff you enjoy, baby.
You wanted to see me?
Your students wanted to see you. You see, Ken, we have this rather bizarre policy at Carver, in case you hadn't noticed. We expect our teachers to be courteous enough to show up for their classes.
I'm sorry, Sybil.
It's hard enough getting the students to show up without worrying about the faculty.
I know, you're right. I apologize, but it was important.
So where were you?
I was trying to buy some piperidine at a chemical supply house.
You what?
Yeah, you know, most of that stuff's sold over the counter. Do you know that 1 pint makes more than 80,000 doses of PCP? I thought if I could get them to sell me the stuff, we could nail them.
We?
Paula. Detective Huntley. But I guess I just don't look the type. The clerk refused to sell me the stuff. I even offered him $200 for a can that usually goes for $10.
You're not going to solve the problem by running around playing Kojak.
Oh, that's just an excuse for ignoring the problem.
You're a teacher, Ken, not some junior G man. Your responsibilities are right here. We've got enough trouble at Carver to keep you busy without you looking for more.
Miss Buchanan, come quick. One of the students is on the roof. It looks like she's going to jump.
Where's Jim?
At a meeting downtown.
I'm going up.
Can't wait for the police.
Can't afford to wait.
Man, that's Debbie, man.
It's all right, honey. I'm just here to help you.
Coach Reeves. Hi.
Hi, what's your name, honey?
Debbie.
Hi, Debbie. What are you doing up here?
Just sitting.
Yeah, I can see that. It sure is high up here, honey.
Hi, yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Why don't you let me help you on down, okay?
Look at all those people there.
Yeah, I can see them. They're all your friends, Debbie. They're real worried about you.
How about me? Nah.
Sure they are. Why don't you let me help you? Just reach out and take my hand.
Don't worry. I can get down by myself.
Why don't you just let me help you, all right?
Debbie.
I can fly. See? Really, I can.
Come in.
Open up.
What are you so steamed up about?
We got trouble. Big trouble.
You gonna tell me what it is, or am I gonna have to guess?
Some chick just took a dive off the roof at Carver High.
I sold some dusters in the clam this afternoon.
Now, look, man, you gotta relax.
Relax. Man, we get caught moving this stuff. They ain't gonna call it no dealing. They gonna call it murder.
Cletus, calm down. You gotta think with the clear head.
I am thinking. I'm thinking about all that heat that's gonna come down. Now, we have to cool it, Lonnie. Man, I just saw her. I still got her money in my pocket.
Now, listen to me. That ain't your fault. Ain't no way you can look at that as your fault. We just make the stuff, man. We don't put it out with no guarantee. She had to be messed up to begin with, bro. Not everybody goes and takes a flying leap off the nearest roof.
Yeah, you're right. I see you're right. But we have to shut down, Lonnie. We have to cool it for a while.
Okay. But we got too much to dump, man. There's a lot of time and money sitting around here. So we'll take it to the place at the beach and stash it for a while, okay?
We'll move it all out, right? Won't even go near it for a while.
That's right. We'll just stash it and forget it's there.
Okay. Sounds good.
Look, we're gonna need more boxes, lots of them. You go find them and I'll start getting things ready to move.
Look, I'm sorry. I can't get it out of my mind. I never met the kid. She's gonna live with me forever.
There's nothing you can do. It happens. It happens every day.
Look, she said she could fly.
Well, from what she had in her body, she probably could.
Look, I gotta tell you, I feel like a dinosaur. I mean, I wasn't sheltered. But I never knew anything like this. I couldn't reach her. I'm not sure I can reach any of them.
Ken, you reach a lot of people. You reach all the kids on your team. You reach all the kids in your class. And a lot more that you don't even know about. We do what we can.
Enter.
Excuse me, Coach. Can we talk to you a second?
Look, not now, Hayward. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, well, this is important.
Yeah. All right, what is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go back to the station and I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, well?
Listen, we're gonna tell you this, but you gotta keep it cool, okay? I think we know who slipped Phil the angel dust.
Same place Debbie got it.
Hello.
Hi, Ken.
Paula, where the hell you been? I've been leaving messages all over town for you.
I've been busy. What's up?
Cletus Rice.
Who's Cletus Rice?
Cletus Rice threw the party where Phil was slipped a PCP. Cletus Rice lives in the house where we found the lab. And Cletus Rice was at Carver this afternoon trying to sell some PCP to members of my team. Now, do we go and get him? Or do we wait for somebody else to jump off a roof?
We go get him.
I want to be there.
Okay, 20 minutes.
Should we go for him?
No, you should take him. Go ahead, take him now.
Don't even blink. Rice, what the hell are you, man? Freeze! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
So that's it? Just like that? You got the whole operation?
This is the biggest lab I've ever seen.
No kidding. So what happens now?
I don't know, but it was a very clean bust, and I mean, the courts are going to have a tough time kicking these guys loose.
Yeah, well, it's a big deal. There's a lot of others, you know.
No, you make a dent. I mean, you go after them one at a time, and once in a while you win, right? I mean, isn't that the way you coach basketball?
Oh, yeah. How many good days? Looks like this is one of them.
Yeah, all right. How about some dinner?
Sure. Chinese food?
Yeah?
Good.
On me?
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I want you to work on executing this zone tonight, not only against this team, but so we're ready for these playoff games.
Defense. That's what I want you concentrating on tonight.
I haven't got anything more to say. You played these guys before, and you know you're the superior team.
Just try not to get cocky out there, because it's easy to have a letdown after our last big game, all right?
Just don't anybody get hurt. I want you all ready for the playoffs.
Just go out there and have a good time, all right? Let's
Stop!
go.
Yeah!
Hey, wait a minute, hold it. Where's Phil? Anybody seen Phil?
Relax, Coach. I'm right here. You forgot your clipboard.
All right!